It's going. Happy Wednesday.
Happy
How y'all
Wednesday.
doing?
Oh yeah.
Good. We have CPI tomorrow, right?
Oh yes, definitely tomorrow.
Yeah. Yesterday was kind of meh. Well,
Oh my gosh. Yesterday was that was kind of like a disaster almost.
all right. Should we dive right into it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Who'd like to go first, Nick or
Go,
Tom?
go Nick.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so let me just start over here on these charts. I'm going to start with ES today, mainly because that is kind of where I'm kind of building this narrative that I'll get to. We are bouncing from this daily gap, which is something I pointed out yesterday, and we also have this one down here that price reached into. The 4 hour, it looks a little choppy ever since Monday afternoon. Price came down into it. I'm actually anticipating that we go higher today, up to at least this previous day high. So this hourly gap right here at 68.75, I'm anticipating price holding, and we reach for there, and then maybe even up to a Monday's high as well. The main reason for that, like I said, is just we have this daily gap here, and we just swept. Well, yesterday we did. We swept out this low right here, these relative equal lows, 68.32. And I think ever since then, they didn't really do much until midnight today. It just kind of pushed higher. So I'm looking for that to continue and then reach up into here. So seeing like a Tuesday low of week, which is a pretty good week's trade, right? When you have like a Tuesday low and Tuesday high of week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you can expect some sort of continuation. So I'm going to be looking for a continuation from this gap. Now let me go to NQ. NQ looks a little bit cleaner because it's stronger. The 4 hour inverse, like I said, came down into it and then went higher. So the target here is this Monday high, 68, 25, 657. And then I think we'll make a move for this buy side. I don't know if we'll get there this week, but with CPI tomorrow, it's very, very possible we could. However, like I said, since we do have CPI tomorrow, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious because usually days before that, price will like to consolidate. But we did have some consolidation yesterday, and we had a nice strong move up this morning. So I'm looking at higher prices. I know it kind of looks a little crazy saying that right here, but if you look at ES, there is some support levels right here that price is bouncing from. So it's just a matter of trust in that. Now, if we do want to go short, however, I would want to see this high taken either way. So let me start marking off levels here. So basically the 7 a.m. high at 25,508 is something I want to see taken, whether I'm going long or short. But if you want to go short, you can potentially look at these Asia lows down here since they are untapped range, untapped session range, sorry. So move up like this, maybe create SMT with ES and then go lower. There already is a SMT here at previous day high. NQ ran it, ES did not. So you could see something like this to the downside. It's all going to depend on the candle close at 10 a.m. for the 9 a.m. candle. Like I said, we already have an SMT there, so we really have everything we need. But my problem is this hourly gap is getting respected right here. And I just have a better draw higher than I do lower. But I do have, like I say, two scenarios in my head. I could take a short down to Asia lows, and I could take a long up to Monday's high from 9 a.m. So either one's fine with me, but I would prefer price to just sort of bounce from here. So yeah, that's all I got for indices. Let me go to gold here. I had this gap marked off from yesterday. We still have not ran these relative equal highs. This buy side right here at 43.87. This is something I'd like to see get taken. I thought I was going to do it yesterday, but it made the strong move up and it came back into it. And then it just kind of consolidated ever since 11 a.m. yesterday until Asia. It finally popped off. So maybe I think this is the day we run this buy side. Now, I would just wait till you could check the 15-minute out, actually. yeah, 15-minute looks strong ever since 8 a.m. So maybe look for a potential hourly gap at 10 a.m. for price to reach down into, and then trade the continuation higher. That's about all I got, and that's what I'll be watching. I'm not gonna mark off the gap yet because this could still go lower, but I'm going to probably set an alert here, 10 a.m. just so I can go over and check it and see if I can potentially get a setup there. But yeah, no, that's all I got. Well, like I say, CPI tomorrow, so I'd take it slow. I will say too, Monday, Tuesday have not been. Monday was a little bit cleaner than yesterday. I did take a loss yesterday trying to short right around in here. I thought we'd take out this low. We created equal lows, came back up, stopped me out, and then we ran lower at 12 o'clock. So I'm just I'm not fed up with the week, but I am losing my patience with it. But I'm just gonna size down the risk. That's all I can really do. But CPIs, like I say, you guys heard me talk, usually my favorite days to trade. So I'll look for something A+ today. If not, I'll just move on to tomorrow because we have a lot of buy side here, and then obviously up to the previous week high. And on NQ, it looks way better if you look at the hourly here. So highs here, relative equal highs up here. I think these will get ran. To me, if I'm looking at this looks like a market maker model, consolidation, right? Accumulation, whatever you want to call it, manipulation lower, and now we're going to see distribution higher from here is what I want to see. So that's all I got at the moment. But yeah, I'm interested to see what Tom thinks. And if you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
Tom, what do you see in the charts?
Well, I agree with a lot of things with Nick here because, this week is definitely challenging. I'm also trying to be, as patient as possible with the market. Yesterday, I think the AM session, despite the fact that we had some good trades, but it was definitely a carnage here. I would say this AM session, I was expecting much cleaner moves. And again, I said this earlier in my stream, whoever of you guys made good profit in this yesterday's AM session, awesome. Kudos, hats off. But I without any debating or arguing, I think you guys were lucky because it's really hard to make money in this environment. Anyway, the thing is, on NQ, I was hoping that we will break that 512. I'm at the 15-minute chart right now. 512.50 swing high here on the micro. It was very close. The high point here was 508, very close to break that 512. I'd like to see the market move up there and sweep that level. So there are some gaps up there. This is the 1 hour chart. You can see that there's still a gap to the left. There's another gap to the left here. So yeah, that's all good and everything. Otherwise, if I zoom out a little bit on the hourly chart, we still see that to the left here from December 5, December 8, December 10 and 11, we see these, relative equal highs here in this area up there, somewhere around 26,100-ish area. So that's an interesting level. Maybe that could be a longer term target for NQ. I'm not saying it couldn't do it today or tomorrow, but maybe on a CPI day, it will have enough strength to pull through the 26K and take all that liquidity above that level. But for now, let's just go back to where we are right now. And let me just go down to the 15-minute chart and point out that we have. So yesterday, we have a 15-minute demand zone down at 135. Now, yesterday, my original target here in the stream was that we go down to that 135. We didn't, so I was lucky that I cut the trade. I took partial and then I moved it to break even because obviously look at what happened. I was surprised why we didn't go down there for that 15-minute demand zone. This is a perfect, absolutely textbook, in my opinion, from my personal point of view, the way I see it. It's an absolutely amazing textbook level down there at 135. It couldn't get better than that. That's a perfect demand zone down there. It really is. So if the market would somehow displace below 380, 300, yeah, that would be a good level to look for. So I'm just going to put a line here. So if we would displace below 380-ish area with down close candles, fair value gaps, the usual things, I would be looking to jump into a nice short position from that area and target that 135, maybe not even that. I would be happy to reach 180 or 170. I don't know, early profit taking. So that's my plan for NQ, basically. If at the market open, the price would immediately spike higher to take out that 512, I might go into scalp the 512, but otherwise the bigger goal would be to catch the move down there to that demand zone. So that's the plan. As for gold, we just had a great trade earlier in my stream here. Went long in this fair value gap, and I was targeting that 5-minute supply zone, so it beautifully went through. But there's nothing else. I checked it. All we have again is previous day high on gold, and on the bigger time frame, I'm not going to switch to bigger time, but it just wants to make new highs, new all-time highs. You can see here to the left. In the big picture, I'm bullish on gold, but short term here in this session, we swept some levels from the Asia low, which was 43.39.6, beautifully pushed it higher. Anything can happen. There is no proper demand or supply zone that I'm looking for. I don't care about gold at all. Today, this was a great trade. I'm not interested to do anything. So again, that's all I have, focusing on a possible short on NQ and maybe scalp it to that 512. That's all. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
You're welcome.
What is everyone thinking for the day? Are you looking for longs, shorts, or no trades?
Oh yeah, having no trade, guys, today is not the worst decision at all, because I mean, in the London session, we were sitting through 2 hours. Look at the London session; it was terrible. I think we were hovering in like 40 points of range, no displacement, not even on the 1 minute, no gaps, nothing, no targets. We were just sitting and watching paint dry for 2 hours. So don't worry, it's definitely not the day.
Yeah, the consolidation yesterday too. Like we were just in a range for hours.
Yes.
Hours until
hours.
Finally at the end we had that break, and then we traded right back into the range.
Yeah, and by the way, after the London session, all this consolidation, slowly grinding higher. This move was actually because someone from Fed was commenting, and that's it. Otherwise, this would be just one of the worst price action days I've seen in the past couple of weeks. So, but yesterday was I was surprised. I thought that. So I didn't think that the market is going to end up consolidating this much. I thought that we're going to go for some. Yeah, there you go. I thought that we're going to take out some significant level. I was genuinely surprised. Like, what the heck? Like this should not have been happened like this. But anyway, we're going to wait.
We are going to wait. It sounds like you both have scenarios ready to go and pivot when whatever the market gives us. You're going to jump in.
Oh yeah.
I think my trigger for shorts is going to be a close below on the hourly at 25.436, and then 68.69 on ES.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
I like it.
This is just the hourly fair value gap. If we can get below there on a close, then I'm probably anticipating that we go to Asia lows. Not because that would be the cleanest move, but that would be the consolidation low now. Or we'd be I'm basically trading inside the consolidation spot, taking a trade like that. Which is what happened. It makes more sense to do some sort of consolidation before CPI. But I would love for it to bounce from here and go higher, because I can just continue to trade towards previous day high and up to this Monday high. But, it is what it is. We'll have to just see what happens here in about 15, 20 minutes.
And you're preferring ES over NQ today, Nick?
For
For
short,
now.
for shorts, I'd like to catch ES. For longs, I'd like to catch NQ. That's just because ES is the weaker one, and then NQ is the stronger one because it already ran out that previous day high. And if you look at the daily too, with a 4 hour, ES isn't as strong as NQ right here. So we'll see what happens. So there was some news yesterday right after I got off. But Luke came on. What was that about?
Yeah, I can share my screen.
Yeah. Okay.
We have daily payouts. It is permanent. They are back permanently. This is a permanent new plan. So it is called the Rapid Plan, and it is 20% off with code YouTube. And you can get daily payouts with this account. And right away, after you pass, it is a 50% consistency rule in the eval. And then after you pass, you can get a payout that very next full trading day, which is amazing in 3 days.
Oh yeah, we like it. And
so which I'm guessing you can get that in a 50K, right?
Yeah, exactly. The 50K. Let me just confirm that.
I think it's just yeah, that's good though. I mean, that's probably better for most traders anyways. And you can get more of them too. You can get 5.
You can get 5.
If you get one of the 150s, like if the Rapid Plan had 150s or 100s, you wouldn't be able to get 5. You can only get 3. So yeah, no, that's pretty good right there. But I mean, you can still have those if you got the scale add-on for the Rapid add-on for the scale. People are still good on that because I know some people traded those, but the promo did go away. But
yes, exactly.
It was a huge success. It was very successful, and everybody was asking for it. Like we need that plan to be permanent, and here it is.
Here it is. Yep. So you'll have your selection of Rapid Plan, Scale Plan, Core Plan, or the Pro Plan. So whatever floats your boat, you get to pick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good right there.
Yep. Nick, to confirm, it is only the 50K Rapid Plan is the option. And people asked some great questions yesterday. One of them was, when can you request that first payout? And it's not a profit target of $3,000. It's once you hit 2,100, your trailing stops. It'll lock at 50,100. And then anything above 2,100, you can request daily.
Yeah. So whenever you hit that extra 500 or more, you can just request it at the end of the day, because obviously we have to wait for the dashboard to update and close the day. But you can request it, and the best thing is it's automated, so it's gonna be an instant transfer to your Rise account. That's it.
Yes.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. It is an intraday trailing once you're in the sim funded, correct? Yes. I do believe so. So, and we can talk more about that today, like how to beat that intraday trailing.
Yeah, actually, I have a very good, someone from the chat earlier came up with a really good idea for you, Nick, you and me, and for this debate today. And you can think about it until then. It's going to be, payout every day versus building more buffers. So I think it's going to be an interesting topic. So I'm just letting this one for you to know. I think it's a really good debate topic.
Yeah, which side you want?
Whichever you want to take, I'll take the opposite. You can choose. So payout every day or building more buffer on the account. So you can choose.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pick daily payout.
Okay, then. All right. So this is going to be an interesting topic. Yeah.
I'll give you a little time to do some prep work on ChatGPT.
Oh my gosh. I knew it. Okay, I'm going to be ChatGPT without you. Okay, no problem.
In 30 minutes, we will have the debate between Nick and Tom. Stay tuned.
Right. Stay tuned. Pine Tree, hello there.
Hi, Pine Tree. Pine Tree says, get that money.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see here. So I guess this is if you go to Forex Factory, and then we go to Fed Watch Tool right now. If we go to the next meeting in January, we're currently at 3.5, 3.75. So, so that current rate target is 75% to stay the same in January. But by March, it's like 50-50. So that's interesting. It's went down. So it looks like we're going to just kind of hold the same current rates that we're in right now. That's
Oh,
pretty.
let's see.
Pretty
Interesting. So the probability of a rate cut went down for
yeah.
next month.
But we did cut last week, so yeah, so that's pretty interesting. And then Trump all of a sudden speaks at 9 p.m. tonight. Okay. All right. Well, at least it's not during New York session. He may influence a little bit on the Asia session. So I know some people are going to want to trade that. Steven, he'll be live for that. So that'll be good.
Yeah.
CPI, yeah, CPI tomorrow is going to be a big one. I'm surprised they're not shredding the numbers this time.
Yeah.
Right? Did you guys hear that futures will be trading around the clock and on weekends?
I did see that 24/7.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing really interesting about it. It's just it's just like Vegas, right? It's open 24/7 because it takes your money off.
Well, technically, yeah, but definitely less volume in the weekends, I think. So just like at crypto, you gotta prepare for some sideways action there. I don't think there's going to be that kind of a movement that people are expecting on business days. So we'll see.
Unless there's some type of wild news that happens on the weekends. And if there aren't that many people trading on the weekends, does that mean we could potentially see massive volatility if news breaks on the weekends? Because the market might be illiquid. Be very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Could we hit circuit breakers on a Saturday or Sunday?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well, we could.
I don't know.
If we had a situation that happened in April happen again, where we're like a trade war with China.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, if there's something political thing like trade wars or something war related, something happens, yeah, maybe that can happen.
Well, also too, if could you imagine being at like dinner with your significant other a Saturday night? They're thinking, no market today, and all of a sudden all these alerts go off. The futures is down 4%.
Yeah, you're going to be holding your phone under the table, it's all right, honey. Everything's fine. Just keep eating. I'm just watching something here. Don't worry. You're going to be having that phone with you all the time, even on the toilet. Well, we're having the phone on the toilet with ourselves anyway. We're watching TikTok videos, right? So now on, you're going to be watching the charts all day and night. So.
Oh, I remember reading, I think it was the Market Wizards, and there was a trader in there that had TVs everywhere, like including in the bathrooms, so that they could watch the charts, like.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe that's going to happen. Who knows?
Yes, exactly. So market's going to open in about 4 minutes. So far, NQ is up 61 points. ES, let's take a look at ES. ES is up 14 points. We are trading in the H contract. Maybe we see a gap fill.
Well, it could happen. It could happen. We still 3 minutes. What's the distance right now between these highs? The high is 70 points at 512. If I would have to guess, NQ should be sweeping that 512 first, I think.
512?
Yeah. 512. I think, because there's there is a swing high there. So I think we can go for it. It's 70 points for NQ. Well, it can do it, but the problem is there's no news, right? Nothing, no information, no news driver, nothing. So if President Trump would tweet something, that could help us out, but we have nothing right now. So could be a bit of a range if we're not counting that drop, which was by the comment of that Fed member that was like 80 points. The average movement, like how much was it? Like, oh my gosh, it's like 30 something points throughout the early New York session after London. That was like barely 40 points of a range. Very bad. London was the same. So tough call. But, at days like this, if this is some sort of an accumulation phase, then we can see the market drop super crazy after a solid consolidation like this. We'll see.
Okay. We will see.
We will
Oh,
see.
maybe we'll see 420. We're so close to 420.
Are you in a trade, Terry?
No, I'm tempted, but I'm not.
Like, okay, Terry is asking like suspiciously, like, are you going to? I think maybe she's in a trade, but no, she's not. Otherwise, if the market would have behaved a little bit differently earlier, I would have said like, hey, let's go dive in and take a trade here. But, looking back, the range is terrible. So,
what was happening in London hours, I was just like, this is terrible.
This is.
Yeah.
And by the way, the next fair value gap on the hourly on the sell side, that's what I was saying. I was 381.50. So that means, hold on a sec. What? Just a second. So here is, an hourly fair value gap, 381. My gosh, it looks like it might want to go there. Okay. 381.
Oh, we went to 420. Market lost 420. I swear, it always goes there.
Yeah. And I just realized that swing low at 381 is basically at 2 a.m. So it's officially the kill zone start for SMC traders. That must have mean something that has to have some meaning to it. But 381, okay, that's an interesting level. We'll keep an eye on that. Maybe for a quick scalp.
Okay, market open. It is going down.
Oh my gosh.
I am on the 1 minute chart. I'm going to take the 1 minute orb. Let's see what happens.
Be careful, everybody.
Back right at open.
Just in time.
Make sure he's all set. Okay, good.
I think, it feels like it wants to go down there to that 381. Should I scalp it?
I feel it too.
I can feel it.
I took
a scalp trade, but only 2 micros, and I might add to it. TP is at 82.25. So here's the trade. Yeah. We'll see. I might add to it. It's okay. I can handle the risk here. And I still have no stop loss on it. So I'm living wild west here.
Wild.
So it is wild.
Yesterday you were debating to have a stop loss. Tom, what happened?
Yeah. I mean, you want that debate, so I choose to be on your side anyways. Who needs a stop loss now? This is dangerous, I know, but it's only 2 micros, and I'm still kind of trying to persuade myself if I should add to this position or not, or should I just cut it here? It's still manageable, but maybe I have to cut it. Yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not okay.
All right, I'm tagged in on the long side.
Yeah, I'm cutting this trade. I cut this one. I thought we were going to tag that 381 real quick, but I had to cut it. It was only 2 micros, so not a big deal.
Yeah. Ooh. No bueno. No bueno. This might be a losing trade.
Do something. Come
on, buyers, where are you at? Oh man, this is gonna hit my stop. Probably.
I don't know. It's
oh my gosh, you guys! I'm 2 minis. Dang it! I thought I was in 2 micros. All of a sudden, I was looking. Yeah. All of a sudden, I was looking at the P&L, and it was like negative $1,000. I'm like, what?
Don't worry, it's gonna come back. Oh. Oof. No, it happened. It happened with me a couple of times. Yeah.
Execution error. That sucked.
Well,
we made some equal lows on NQ. Let's see.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting that we had this low here, and I'm surprised that we didn't go lower than 396. And now, as you said it, we have these equal lows. Very tricky area.
Very tricky.
Don't worry, Terry. You will make it back. I know you will make it back. Don't worry. I'm so confident in your skills. It's gonna be
Yes, it's
fine.
all good. It is
It's all
all
good.
good. Has this happened to you guys before? Have you done an execution error? Type
Oh,
in one if you've
Mhm.
experienced this.
There's not enough number ones on my keyboard here. Type it. I mean, I did this so many times, especially when I copy traded all my funded accounts, and I just hopped in with minis, 5 minis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The worst is where, luckily, I was just only in 2, so at least it wasn't like
Yeah.
5. But yeah, I mean, if you go in 5, sometimes just the difference of the bid ask can just like wipe you out
Oh yeah.
if you're going in big. Yeah, lots of people have experienced execution errors. Have you ever done an execution error and you leave it on, even though you know it's an execution
Yeah,
error?
I've done that before, and I get like alerts from TradeOvate. It's like order field. It's like, and I'm like, what order? So I don't have like mobile trading like on. I just have like the notifications. I don't know how. I just have like that TradeOvate app. So what happens is I'll just get alerts. I don't even know how to turn them off. I'm glad that they are on. But yeah, a couple times or one time I was at the gym and it happened. And I'm like, oh crap! But it actually, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad when that happened. But let's see. That's another thing too. Mobile trading. I don't. Maybe that's a debate topic we can do tomorrow. I don't really recommend it just because you're always gonna be checking your phone. You're gonna go to the gym. You're gonna look at your phone and all this other stuff.
Nick, if you want to do,
I don't have there's just no way for me to log on to my broker and trade because I have to copy her up and I can trade like one account max, but it's not even worth doing that. I can trade my live account, but that's about it.
Yeah. Lots of people are trading from their phone, by the way. I didn't know that, but it seems like there's a lot of people only using the phone. But so it's a good topic, Nick. So if you want, we can talk about that too today, or we can leave it for tomorrow. It's up to you.
Tomorrow, debate topic. Tomorrow. Phone trading or no phone trading.
Okay. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
I did hop into a short with the right size now.
Okay.
But I do feel bummed. I will be honest. I do kind of feel like I want to be in minis because of the minis before, but that's okay. We're going back to the basics here. I like this trade because of this divot right here, this pothole in volume
there you
profile.
go, 381. I scalped my losses back. I didn't have the time to put it on the screen, but I scalped my losses back. So I'm at break even for this one. But the problem is, I got scared because of that spike earlier, and we'll see.
Yeah, I scalped out too. We're good.
But at least for now, I can focus on the original idea to target that 135 down there. So all I need on this one is a fair value gap. That's all I need. So it doesn't matter if it's going to happen on
form in the chat.
Form in the chat, everyone, for a chance to win a free account.
Let's go, everyone. There's the form.
Yeah, Abhishek says that was a nasty drop.
It was a tricky one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll be looking for a short continuation here. Yeah, it's going to be a trade that's going to be a real small trade, and I will be trying to hold it maybe until the PM session. Who knows? So.
Wow, until the PM session. So this is like an intraday swing.
Yeah, it's going to be something like that. My TP is going to be a little bit earlier. I'm not in the trade yet, but I'm like looking for 176 area or 180 maybe. All I'm waiting for right now is just a fair value gap. That's all I need. Just a simple fair value gap.
Okay.
That is all. And I'm trying to look for a 1 to 2 risk to reward if I can get it. Let's see. Yeah, nothing on the 1 minute. No pullback.
Yeah, no pullback at all. It looks like it's going to make a move for those Asia lows.
Okay, I jumped in with one micro. It's super aggressive. The pullback price that I was looking for was 368 on the 1 minute. So if it goes up to 368 or higher, I'm gonna add one more micro to the trade. So far I'm only in with one micro. So that is like basically nothing. But my TP is gonna be 180 on this one.
Ooh, let's go. Diamond hands. Tom has
Diamond hands,
today.
everybody. Actually, I'm gonna add one more micro if it goes higher. Yeah, let's see. Can I do that? Can I add one more micro? Of course I can.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
This is the last area that you could have a bounce from. 25 through 81 on an NQ, and then 68.58 on ES. If it looks like we're going to inverse this bullish gap that we wicked from in the previous hour, but this is the scenario that I was talking about. Price could be just doing extreme ranges inside of this consolidation area. If you look at ES, it looks like it's just creating SMTs on both sides. We have CPI tomorrow, so this is a characteristic of that day. But see how we bounce, see how we do in the next 20 minutes. I think we're personally going to go down here. This is really the only clear draw I have because we're so extended up here that it's better to take a short up here than it is right here to previous day low, because you're in the middle of the range. So you're not going to see as clean price action. Like when you're in consolidations, like the best trades are usually going to be the best trades are going to be on these ranges right here, right? So long in here with good displacement, and then shorts above here, and then the same. So anything in here, you can take it, but you have to realize it's probably going to be not the cleanest, right? So that's kind of one thing I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Even though like previous day low could still get ran, but the fact that it's back inside this ugly price action from yesterday makes me a little bit more skeptical to put on rather than up here. But there was SMT here that I had marked off, so very very valid setup for those who took it. I just don't enter before 9:30 at all. So if I go with a 15-minute too, I didn't see much there. It was a little choppy, a little too choppy for my taste. Not a whole lot of displacement, and then all of a sudden the 9:30 candle just dumped. So yeah, that's all I got at the moment. But hopefully I can change it. We can put on some risk. But knowing how I do on CPI, it makes it easier not to trade today.
Yeah, exactly.
CPI is like your bread and butter.
Oh yeah, it's usually a pretty good day, especially when you have like obvious draws of where price could go to, like equal highs or equal lows on like the 4 hour or the daily.
So how do you trade that CPI, Nick? Like obviously you're waiting for the news release, and are you waiting for the market open and then see how things are settling down?
Yeah, I usually always wait for market open on CPI days.
Yeah,
but I've noticed that 9:30 to 10. There's a lot of manipulation there because it's trying to trap people to get in the CPI, like to maybe take a trade towards the CPI opening candle, and then it's just like either one more run higher or lower, and then like 10 a.m. I feel like I usually get the best trade setups.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like the more we trade together, I am better understanding your style, Nick. Like I can totally see it when you were talking about the range and of the day. You're like, it's just not a great point of the range to get in. I was like, yeah, I see that. I see what you've been sharing with us every day, and kind of how you conceptualize the market and the charts. And
yeah, I have students who take way lower time frame setups than I do. So they'll trade on like the 1 minute or like the 30-second a lot. So like they'll catch these moves. Me personally, I just like my personality fits someone who likes to trade, like trying to catch like the daily or the session range, like the full range, like the full 4 hour candle. If I'm anticipating like expansion, just I put my stop above or below hourly highs or lows sometimes, but it's
Mm-hmm.
like some people who scalp put it below like a 5-minute low or a 5-minute high. So that's
Yeah, I was
I
always.
know I may get less setups that way, but it's all the same thing.
Yeah, I always wanted to ask you, like, are you looking at anything on the 1 minute chart? But you just said, like, I guess you're looking for the 15-minute charts, right? So definitely not that stressful.
It's all just a vehicle and how to get there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like whether you take the 1 minute or the 5-minute setup, it's all the same. As long as you have a good draw. Like usually, I have a good idea of where price is going. So just sometimes you're not always going to get an entry.
Like how it's delivered, we don't know exactly how it's going to get there.
Right.
Yeah.
100%. You just gotta know your model, your tendencies, and things like that.
So again, it's basically almost the same thing I was also talking about, and I'm glad you brought this up, Nick. Like once you have your levels and you see what I mean, you're anticipating, you're kind of searching your targets, you're anticipating how or where the market wants to move. Once you see that, it becomes easier to choose your vehicle, time frame, entry model, and then just jump on the train and go for it, right? So
yeah, I mean, I think it was Monday. I had 2 conversations with 3 different people, and some of them were missing. One of them was missing the moves, and then the other one was catching the moves. But they both had the same idea, and I was comparing to sort of like vehicles and speed limit, right? Like one person was going a little bit faster because they were trading that 1 minute time frame, but they both had the same vehicle, how they were getting there. One was just going a little bit quicker, right? They just could not get the entry on like the 5-minute or the 15-minute. So, and another thing too is like some of the conditions. One person was having a good week, and the other person wasn't having the best week. And it wasn't the fact that they weren't profitable on the week; it was just the fact that they were right on where price was going. And I told them, it's only Monday, like it's not the whole thing, and you know that this month, like Christmas is next week, so the odds of a huge move or anticipating like a big move before CPI on Thursday is pretty low. So you just have to know when to be risk on, risk off.
Yeah,
so it's very, very important. So and then just size down, right? Like it's there's no shame in just trying to take some base. This is the month to, in my opinion, to stack size smaller, get the confidence, and just sort of build for the new year, however you want to do. Unless you're profitable and you're trading evals, I wouldn't really be sizing big. Like I'm 0 for 2 on the week so far. Like it's just I haven't, like I had, and both times price went to where I wanted to go. I was just a little it was just a little choppy here yesterday, like this move right here, and then obviously I had a little bit more of a steeper retracement on Monday. But okay, so we just ran the Asia lows on NQ, and actually I'm 3 for 3 on the week in terms of where price is going to go. But I'm not profitable this week, so that's another example. That's another thing that frustrates some people.
Yeah. Well, I'm still in this trade. I'm still holding the position. TP is 181.25 down there.
Let's go.
It looks good. It's 1 micro, but guys, if I nail this one, I'm copy trading it to 3 MyFundedFutures account. That's going to be somewhere around $1,000 on 3 accounts if I can reach 181 down there. But we'll see.
Let's go.
Actually, I still say the final target, if, and that's a big if still, if this is the move that I was looking for, that supply zone, I mentioned this earlier before the market opened. If this is the thing, I mean, I'm not able to leave a runner here because I'm only with 1 micro here, but otherwise I would be leaving a runner for 130 something. I don't know. That would be a good one. Also, I wanted to ask you, Nick, like how important is for you to have a precise entry? Does entry matters a lot? Like, does it have to be surgically precise? I know it's harder, but does it matter a lot? Or if your entry is not precisely at the point that you were looking for, you still take the trade until you're getting positive reward? Or what is it that you're looking for?
I'm always trying to get the my entry, right? Like, so if my entry is like a close below this, is this IFEG, so I need a retest of it. I'm just always going to set my limit order right here. You know what I mean? So I usually get my entry, my perfect entry every time, unless sometimes it's just a little bit like a 5-minute candle close and the market's selling off, and I need like I have to market order in because I'd much rather give up 2 points of entry in order to catch the trade rather than like to set a limit order. It just it's all depends on how quick the market's moving. Because last thing I want to do, and this is another thing, you have to see like what will make you more mad, right? For me, it made me more mad. Like, would it make me more mad to miss the trade completely, or to make me more mad if I chased it by 2 points and it stopped me out? For me, it's to like miss the whole move. I'd rather put 2 points more on a risk, or 3 points, or whatever, in order to catch the move. Not always going to be like that, because if the draw isn't as clean, then it's like I'm probably just not going to take the trade. But I think I like having like really, really good entries, like points where, let's say, for example, if I want to sell right here, like my entry, like I just love seeing something like this where the market just comes up, tags my order, goes a little bit in drawdown, that's no big deal, and then just dies. Like I like seeing that. I think that's one thing you can always keep the same as your execution, your entry. So
Nick, it's debate time.
I'll talk about it more. I actually am doing a CPI stream tomorrow, 8:15.
Oh, that's nice.
It's just for like 20-30 minutes because for the news release. So people want to pop in there, I'll talk more about it and entries and things like that.
Yeah, definitely check it out. I know last time someone passed 5 MyFundedFuture Pro accounts, right?
That was last week for FOMC release. Yeah, so they passed 5 Pro, and then now with this rapid add-on, you know, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Is the not the rapid add-on, but the rapid plan, that is not. Let's see here.
It's 2 days to pass at the quickest.
That's
50% consistency. Yeah.
Debate time. We have to squeeze in the debate. I want to hear it. Okay.
I want to hear it too. And you go with Payout every day, Nick. So I'm very curious what ChatGPT told you. Go on. Come on.
Oh man, there's no way this thing went down again. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I'm reading the chat right now. It seems like
okay.
It seems like blank X is down again.
Well, I'm just gonna say like, see. Okay. So anyway, the thing is, so I picked the side of building more buffer, right? So it's very simple, building more buffer, right? The having more buffer is definitely giving you more psychological freedom, right? So definitely you feel comfortable, more freedom. You know, larger buffer is definitely going to increase the distance from your max drawdown. Obviously, we all know that. Less fear on every trade. This is heavy, by the way. Less fear on each trade. If you have more buffer, better execution, by the way. Less fear, getting more comfortable, better executions by building up more buffer. And of course, you start focusing really on the trades. Like, for example, the daily payouts, they're going to create so much pressure on you because, daily payouts can make traders, overly cautious because they're two things. Overly cautious or overly aggressive. And, traders may cut winners early, avoid good setups and stuff like that. So it can definitely mess up your mind if you're not really experienced. Not to mention that, building up some buffer absorbs normal drawdowns. So if you're by usually letting your trade to go into a bit of a bigger drawdown, having a bigger buffer can definitely save those trades and makes you and gives you the ability to climb out from those holes. And every strategy has drawdowns. We all know that, even the profitable ones. So you definitely need that buffer. It lets you to survive the normal losing streaks without panicking. So that's definitely an advantage. And so without a buffer, one bad day can actually wipe out everything. So if you take all the time that 500 or more dollars, for example, on the Rapid account, that's awesome. And it's a great thing if you're getting more experience. But you know, you can easily lose that $2,000 drawdown. It's so easy. I mean, maybe just from a trading error, like, look at Terry just had a bit of a mistake
This
here
is
by
true.
entering exactly 2 minis instead of micros, and boom, that buffer can hurt a lot. So I'm just saying, like, if you take those daily payouts, yeah, cool. But you know, having that buffer, you know, that's what really matters. So long term, comfortable, more confidence, more conviction in your trading, no stress, build that buffer up, and that's how you go. That's my part. Thank you.
Ooh, boom, boom. Thank you.
Boom.
Well, who said you
Mic
can't build a
drop,
buffer
everyone.
when you do daily payouts? Just because
Sorry?
like you have daily payouts doesn't mean you need to take them. So maybe you do a buffer every other day.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that. Doesn't mean you have to take that. Yes,
You have the option.
You have the
It's an
option.
Tom. You know, so I mean, let's say,
I walked into
say
that. Okay.
Monday here. Let's say you're already above the buffer, right? Monday, you got like $500 above the buffer. So you could take it here. Tuesday, let's say you do 200, and then Wednesday, let's see here, Tuesday, another 100, Thursday. Let's say you lose money on Thursday. Let's say you lose $200. Friday, Tom, just you try, man. You gotta respect. You gotta respect.
I'm just smiling because I know you're locked in on this calculation, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. So let's just say you're already above the buffer. Like you could take a $500 payout here, but instead you wait till a Wednesday to take it, right? And you're $800 in profit. You take a $500 payout. You still have $300 a buffer. And then you lose $300. You lose $200 of that buffer on Thursday. So now you still have $100 of buffer, and then you make $250 on Friday. So now you have $350 in buffer. So maybe just every other day you take you build a buffer, and then you take a daily payout on that day, right? So maybe buffer here, payout here. And then buffer here, and then pay out here, stuff like that. I think I win that. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to take it. It's
oh, you're smart.
We need a poll.
You're smart. You don't have to take it every day. That's true. That's true. You don't have to take it every day. I know. I know.
Let's go back.
I think that is something that does confuse people a lot. They think, oh, daily payout. Let me just I pass the funded account. I can take a payout on day one. And then they take a 5 mini trade. It's like, guys, just build the buffer. That's really how you're going to F bot firms. If you don't fall into the marketing tactics, right? But try to, just because it's there, you don't need to take it, right? Like maybe just you slowly take your setups. You slowly do some good risk for your setups, and then eventually you get above that buffer, and you can take it, right? It ain't nothing gonna change every other day. Like if you take a payout, or every 2 days, right? That's better than most people. So most people get paid every 2 weeks. So
okay, Tom, last talking point, and then we'll go back to Nick. Last talking point, and then we will vote.
The thing is, true. That was really a good sentence there. You don't have to take it every day. That's true. So. Yeah, it's hard to debate with that, because obviously I know it's a great deal, but I would just say like bigger buffer basically equals statistical advantage. That's it. So more buffer, you can let probabilities play out properly. So with the daily payout, I still think that there's more pressure. You don't need every trade to work and every day, because on the daily payout you always have that pressure. So anyway. Good points there. You don't have to take it every day. That's true. But I'm going to stay with the build up the buffer sentence there. Yeah.
Okay, Nick, last talking point before we vote.
Yeah. I don't really have one. I think I put all my eggs into that one basket right there.
All right. I will say, I'll throw this out there. take the payout because you don't know, you might lose the account. You might make an execution error like I did, and it might be with like 5 minis, and then you'll be so sad that you didn't take out the money.
Yeah, don't be sad.
I'm just throwing that out there.
That's true. Big point there. Yeah.
Okay,
I think too, you have to have I think too, you have to, it's more for like intermediate to expert traders, because the beginners are just going to fall into it and try to over leverage. And, you got to have good risk parameters for the day, for the week. So it's very, very important. By the way, anyone know how I can short Project X?
I don't know. If there's a way to do that, let me know. I'm going to throw in some money for those short options.
Is that a ticker? No.
Yeah, just find it because I'm definitely jumping on that short. Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like I have a couple people in my Discord right now.
You are so evil. Okay.
Okay, can we get a poll, please? Denny or Magnus? There we go. Winner of debate. Everyone vote before Nick leaves. Tom
and of course,
Nick?
Yeah, we need your opinion, Nick, about how to short Project. And how you think the market is going to go on from now on.
Yeah. Let's see. I think we are respecting the gap here on ES. In Q, we'll see what happens this next minute. But we ran both of these lows. There's no SMT. This close to me is pretty bullish, but I'm not gonna. Let's look at the 5 minute actually. I'm gonna need more information. Maybe if we can get above here, since we still have a lot of buy side above us, if you could get a trade potentially above here, this IFEG, that could be something you could take. The main reason for that, it's a lot of low resistance liquidity, not a whole lot of stuff holding it back to wanting to go higher, but you still need to get that closure. I would actually love to pair that with like a hourly candle closure in about 15 seconds, but it's probably not going to do that. But it did on ES, so that's probably the only trade I'd take. A 15 minute, you could take that as well if you take lower prices, but I'm not locked in on something at the moment. I gotta see more.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see who won that poll. I'll see. I'll be back in tomorrow.
Oh wait! I think we have to call the debate before you leave. It is 70% voted for Tom, 30% voted for Nick. Tom, you are the winner of the debate today.
Finally.
Everyone is voting. Create a buffer.
Yeah, he won. He finally beat me. The blind squirrel found the nut.
Even a broken clock is correct 2 times a day, Nick.
That's
so
right.
there you go.
Right. Boom, boom, boom. Bye, Nick. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nick. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. All right.
Give us the update, Tom, on your trade.
My trade went back to break even just about a minute ago, so it was a little bit fancy.
Oh, man. Are you still in it, or is it out?
I'm still in. I see that StreamYard is having some trouble as well, but don't worry, guys. Magnus and Danny, they are working relentlessly in the background to show you the charts. There you go. So I'm still in the trade. We went back to break even. I'm still holding this. It's fine. It's completely okay. I made today some profits, so I'm completely okay. If I hit the stop loss on this, similar session like yesterday, but this time I didn't take partials down there. In an ideal world or ideal conditions, I would have taken some partials down there at 246 or 250 area, just down there. But I didn't. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it can turn out to be a similar session like we had yesterday. So
it is interesting. Oh, okay. Looking at the hourly chart, we are in this consolidation from yesterday. So if we can break below that, I mean, that would be beautiful. I am tempted. I'm going to put on an intraday swing of 1 micro. And so this is just one because I want to swing it. And I'm looking for a break of the low of day of yesterday.
Low of day yesterday. Let me check the
Yeah.
charts. Low of day, so 73, right?
Of New York.
Of New
Yeah,
York, sorry. Okay.
170. So I have my TP at about 154.
I like it. I like the 170 very much because like those candles on the 5-minute chart, like all that rejection, so all these wicks down there, they're pretty much what I mean. Whoever or whatever kind of institution or traders were trying to protect this level, they really did a good job. All these wicks here, I mean, 170 is crucial there right now. So yeah.
Okay, we shall see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Hold my hand, Tom. I feel nervous.
I am holding your hand. Don't worry, everything is fine.
I feel nervous.
And no, it's fine. We're gonna sing "Hold My Hand" from Lady Gaga after this, so don't worry, it's fine. And
it is fine. Everything's fine. We are accepting the risk ahead of time, so it is all good.
Exactly.
I was going to ask you a very important question.
What do you think? Open ears. Yeah.
What do you think of crude oil?
Oh, crude oil. You know what? I get this question a lot of times because it seems like, I mean, I knew it was always popular, and I was, for many time, I was curious if I should trade crude oil. Let me just say that one of the reasons I didn't really trade crude oil recently is because in the London session, it's not really moving at all. But crude oil, I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. I have no markups right now on the chart, but let's just see. I gotta go for the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, definitely getting lower. So I don't know the fundamentals right now behind crude oil. So I definitely have to read all about it, like what is moving, how is everything going on with the fundamentals technically? And this is the 4 hour. Let me just switch to the daily here. Okay, so we took out a level here at 55-ish, $56. And now we took out the 55.19. And yeah, slowly going lower. It definitely is in a bearish scenario. As for today, let me check. We took out a supply zone from yesterday on the hourly. You know, there's not much to go for here. There is one more thing though, I think. Hold on. I have to make sure if it's okay. It's well, it's not the best one, but it's a valid one. We do have a demand zone lower on crude. Down there, it's starting around 55.17 or 18. We have this push here from yesterday. Yeah, this was yesterday. And so we have a fair value gap on the 15-minute here and here. So there's some liquidity. I would remain bearish on this move down. The only thing is that on the 15-minute, these candles only have these wicks, so no down close candle on the 15-minute. If I switch to the 5-minute, it's also, look at this bullish pin bar. So the thing is, it seems like just a liquidity sweep, and now maybe crude can go higher. And I mean, if I would have seen down close candles, I would say we're going down to that demand zone down there. But now I wouldn't take a trade. I wouldn't short this one. Let me check the 1-minute chart. Okay, so the 1-minute is tricky. It is tricky because here's the sweep of the lows, and it happened with the 1-minute down close candle. But I think trading crude oil on the 1-minute is super dangerous, so I wouldn't even do that. The thing is, it's a risky short, so it's not ideal. No down close candle, not ideal. I would stay away from it. It's a shame that this is a bullish pin bar, but otherwise, in the big picture, I'd say we're going to keep moving lower. And this is a valid level there, 55.17. So that's all I know about it. But maybe I should trade more. But as I said, because I'm also trading in the London session, this thing doesn't really move in the London session ever. So that's why I'm not trading it. Yeah.
So interesting, the prices of crude. 'Cause some people look at the price of crude as an indicator of the overall economy.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's interesting that it's lower within that range it's been trading in.
Yes. I remember during the COVID, when it went down to zero, I made some screenshots of my screen like, oh, is it true? Or is it just a glitch? No, it really went down to zero. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, and then the futures market, it went negative. Did you see it go negative?
Oh,
I was watching it live as it was going negative. I couldn't believe it.
actually, I did. I don't remember watching the futures back then. I was watching Crude. I mean, I was surprised, and I couldn't really imagine how things are going. Like physically and realistically and fundamentally, like I was hearing some news that those ships loaded with oil was actually, those companies were actually paying money to hold those ships there on the sea because they just couldn't transport the oil. Nobody was buying it, and they were paying a daily fee, like
Yes,
to keep them floating.
Exactly. They're going negative, just storing the oil. So no one wanted to buy crude oil.
Yeah, they were getting money for floating on those boats with all that oil. Like, hey, nobody buys, and we're paying a daily fee. So.
Yeah. Talk about the Big Short. We missed that trade.
Yeah, we missed that trade very much.
Have you ever seen like different events that happen in the news, in our economy or world, and then it's only on hindsight, you're like, oh, why didn't I think of that? That would have been such a great trade.
Yeah, so I mean, I remember two things. I mean, obviously, I wasn't day trading back then. The first time I encountered trading was back in 2007, but I wasn't day trading or anything. But I did know about the daily markets and everything, forex markets and such. So in 2008, obviously the crash, I was watching some investment funds. I was working also. Anyway, with a company that was somewhat invested in this. But then I think it was in 2012 or 13, there was a huge earthquake in Japan. And I think the Japanese yen crashed like crazy. I do remember that. And anyway, I was trading back then too with a friend of mine. It wasn't such a big deal, but I do remember our forex account was wiped out because we were overloaded on Japanese yen. And
oh no!
but yeah, that's not a big deal. It happened. So and that was back it was like 12 years ago. But other than that, big events like historical events in the financial world. I'm trying to remember the pieces during the COVID. Not really. I guess and I know it's a terrible reason and it's a terrible thing, but when Russia invaded Ukraine that day on February, like the market really went crazy. That was like a crazy day. On that day and after that. So also Crude, anything that has related to any kind of Russian hedge fund or investment or anything. So that was a kind of a crazy day. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I did see MyFundedFutures said, did you guys see Bitcoin?
No, right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's gone parabolic.
Ooh, okay.
On the daily, do you have access to?
Yes, here's Bitcoin. Just a second. Let me clear my chart. The daily. This is the daily chart right now. Bullish. Yeah, and now switch to the 1 hour chart. Yeah, 1 hour chart went parabolic from around 87K up to 90K now. So wow, what a move on Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is wild. Have you traded crypto?
Yes, I traded recently. I started to trade a little bit. Interesting. So it doesn't really matter let's just say two things. Like one thing is that I'm not like a crypto holder. So I don't have coins in my wallet that I'm holding for 10 years or whatever. So I was trying the crypto market back then, but anyway, that's a different story. I lost money on it. So I was surprised. But the thing is, I'm not holding crypto. But, as a market to trade as day traders or swing traders, I think there is a potential there. So I don't really care that it says Bitcoin or whatever fantasy name we can give it to it. Like as long as it has enough volume, it's fine, right? So why not? But
Like
Yeah.
fart coin, like fart coin.
Maybe. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Yeah, that's a good fantasy name. So if it called Fart Coin, that's also good. I will trade it. Where
or
did you get this
or
name? I
PP
love that.
coin.
Yeah. Maybe I will create my own coin and I will trade it. I will rug pull everybody just saying, okay? So
Let's go. Oh my gosh, there was so much hype with trading crypto
yeah.
when Trump was first elected, and every coin was like going parabolic. Do you
Oh
remember
yeah.
that?
Yeah. Everything. I remember that I was holding quite a big bag of coins. I know it was New Year's Eve, 2017, 2018. New Year's Eve. I was in Austria celebrating. My coins, my altcoins were up like big time. So I was up multiple 5 figures in US dollars. So I was really up on New Year's Eve. I was like, man, I made it. This is it. I'm going to be a billionaire. And that was New Year's Eve. A month after that, or maybe it was 2 months, 1 or 2 months after that, almost all my altcoins went back. So I gave back all my profits and then some. So I ended up losing capital on those coins a lot.
Oh,
because
that's a
there was a
bummer.
crush. Yeah, there was a crush there in the early 2018. And I was like, what the hell? Because I was greedy. I was like, oh, this is going to go to the moon. So I was just holding it. And anyway, kind of crazy story.
It is. It's human. It's very
Yeah.
human. So many of the barriers, obstacles in successful trading is just our natural human brain,
Yeah.
and how we like to hang on to trades and hoping that it'll turn around. We see it time and time again where people have like these massive profits, and then it's like you're watching it go down, and then it's like the human brain is saying, well, it was at that price before, so I've got to just hold it, and then it'll keep going down. I just watched an interesting documentary about someone who made a ton of money in crypto. I'll have to look up the name and share it with you guys tomorrow, because it was very interesting. This guy had I believe it was like over $1 million, this coin in value, but he didn't like close it out. He didn't close out the trade, and it came all the way back down, like to even beneath the amount that he initially invested in.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And he just couldn't sell it because of human brain, right? And I think also for him, he wrapped his identity around the what it meant to be a diamond hands holder of this coin, because he had a podcast, he was promoting like multiple coins, so it really became like who he was to hold onto this coin. But yeah, it's very human.
Yeah, it is typical. That's typical human behavior. I learned also a lot from this. So that was a life lesson. And I think that was somewhat the cause I then switched to Forex trading in 2018 and burned my savings in about 2 years of lifespan. So, I mean, I burned a lot of money there. And that's what got me after the COVID back to futures. I mean, not back to futures trading and to prop firms. And, speaking of prop firms, I think, and we talked about this a couple of times, like this is a lifetime opportunity. This is such a great opportunity for anyone who feels the passion to change his or her life. Like this is the vehicle that is going to provide you a business opportunity to build your funded account, to build your business with a very relatively small investment. Obviously, it takes some evaluation accounts to be blown up. Yeah, this is the way. It takes some failures, for some people less, for some people more. But I'm just, always, because I'm sometimes meditating, I'm focusing on being grateful. I learned a lot in life about this. And, I think it's just such an amazing thing that we are living in this era of trading. Yes. Yeah. This is just an amazing time to be a trader with prop firms. Of course, there were some prop firms. So yeah, as I said, I encountered trading first time in 2007, but I stepped away. So back in those years, and I was like 23 years old, and back in those years, I don't even know if there was prop firms, but I do know that the first prop firms then, they were definitely not like this that we have today. So it was,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I mean, some
No.
of those were like, yeah, brick and mortar businesses. Like I did know a prop firm in my country, and then you had to be a licensed trader. You had to go on, you know, you didn't even get a salary for months and months. You were just going in to work for free, and then maybe if you were good, you were given a small account that you can trade for some commission and money. So everything was so different back then. And you know, having the prop firms and having a company like MyFundedFutures backing us, I mean, this would have been a game changer for me. Sometimes I wish, oh my gosh, if I could go back in time, or I would be like 10, 15 years younger with the same knowledge that I have today about the markets. This is the greatest opportunity right now. One of the greatest opportunities. Yeah.
I completely agree, Tom. It's never been easier to learn to trade, and it's never been easier as far as the tools that we have with prop firms, and to not risk your own live money. It's the big thing, and to set a monthly budget and just say, okay, this is my market tuition. This is how much I'm willing to pay every month, and I'm going to give myself, 2 years to learn these skills, and that's it. Just set the budget and go. If you think about getting a degree in college, like a 2-year program, a 4-year program, or even getting a master's degree, the fastest master's program you could do probably is like a 2-year program. So that's 4 years of undergrad plus another 2 years. That's 6 years of college education. Do you know how expensive that is? It's so much money. And before you're considered like an expert, right? And yet we come into trading and we think, oh, I've got this licked. I can do it in 6 months, or I can do it in 3 months because I'm so special. I'm so smart.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
We're human. All of us, we're human.
And you know what? That's kind of a normal behavior, especially from a youngster. I get it. I was like that. I was like man, I can do it. I'm no problem. I can do it in 6 months. No, I can do it in 3 months. No problem. Yeah. And this is such a good thing that you just said, to get that degree, to work in medicine, to be a respected lawyer or whatever. I mean, it takes years, more than a decade, many times to practice on your own and do that business. And, I don't know, and I guess I know, but I still why do many people think that this is just a video game and you will make it in 2 weeks or 2 months? Because this is not like that. And also, there's one more thing to trading. And I said this also many times before, you need that extra passion for trading. You need that extra fuel that drives you inside, It doesn't just have to be the passion for the charts, because the charts many times could be super boring. And there are days, although I'm streaming every day, but I like to stream because of the community and the people. I like everybody. There's so many good people here, and my stream as well everywhere. But otherwise, there are some days when I just don't want to look at the charts because it's so crazy bad. It's so crazy bad.
Or you just feel burned out. You're just like, oh my God, I'm so tired of this.
Exactly. There are always those days. Yeah. But the thing is, if there's something that drives you guys, there has to be some extra passion. If you have that, it's going to be, I'm not saying easier, but you're going to get more strength. You're going to be stronger. And you're going to get up after those failures a little bit easier. So, if you want to do it for your family, your kids, your future, for your dream car, to take care of your family, whatever it is, or you just like to figure out how these markets are working, I have a genuine addiction for these charts, even when I don't trade, and I don't want to go back to that toilet story, like when I go to the toilet and watching the charts. But what the thing is,
we've all done it. And have you gone in the shower and had the phone and it's over here?
It actually happens, and I know it happens. It happened. So who do we care, right?
It happened. Trading.
it happens sometimes. Like, okay, I got to check on my chart. So anyway, but yes. So when I'm waiting for, and yes, I do sometimes travel with the train or with the bus, or I'm just waiting for someone, waiting for the doctor or whatever. I pull up my phone and I check the charts, and I'm trying to figure out where this thing wants to go, even though I'm not trading. But it's just, it's just mind-boggling. Like I want to figure out where this thing wants to go. So if you have it, that's just an extra to go for trading, and do it. I say everybody. Like I always say, there is no plan B for me on this one. Personally, there's no plan B on my end. I mean, I'm not 20 years old anymore. I don't really have too many. Obviously, I have a lot of plans in life, but one of the best business plan I want to build around trading. So there's no plan B on me. I will do this, whatever it takes. But I'm saying, guys, don't give up on trading. Even if sometimes it feels like, oh my gosh, this is my, I don't know how many funded accounts I've blown, and I don't know what to do. I say don't, because maybe 10 years from now, 5 years from now, you will look back and you'll say, man, I missed the opportunity. Don't give up on trading. Maybe tone it down a little bit, but don't give up. I think it's an amazing opportunity.
Yeah, it really is. It reminds me of my orchestra teacher that would not accept me trying to quit. I kept trying to quit year after year. I was like, I'm quitting. I want to join band.
There you go.
and she wouldn't let me quit, Tom. Mrs. O'Brien, I love you. He just would not let me quit year after year. And guess what? After several years, I became the first chair and also second chair of the whole orchestra multiple times. I was always first and second chair, and then we won a talent show, like me and a bunch of people. So it was really cool. So there you go. It's sometimes success is right around the corner, and it's
exactly, and that's true. Some success is around the corner, everybody, and it's so close. Sometimes you don't even. I mean, you can almost feel it. You can almost. It's there, but never give up. Never give up. If you're feeling like down and everything. It's all right. It's no problem with that. Do something else, but do not give up on trading. That's what I say. So if you have the slightest, addiction or passion for these charts, to have it at least as a side business, don't give up on it. It's a great business, guys. It really is. And, having these prop firms, having MyFundedFutures, behind us, amazing. You couldn't ask for more.
What helps you to not quit? If you think back to the earlier days, was it community? Was it, I heard your why, like that was a big piece of it. Was there anything else in your life or with trading? Was it books, movies? Was there anything else that you can share?
You just partially nailed it, because I'm a big movie guy, by the way. I'm a huge movie fan, and I have lots of characters from movies. And I love the 80s. I love the 90s, classic movies, also older movies as well, or anything trading related. I like obviously every movie, but the thing is, yes, I had lots of motivation when I was a younger and a kid. Like, hey, I want to live that life. I want to be there, and maybe not like flying on private jets everywhere, but the thing is, like in my country, especially like 30-40 years ago, like not everybody was living the best life, after 1989. So it was very different. My family was a poor family. So we had lots of financial troubles. My mother raised me alone, and I was watching these movies, Wall Street, and Gordon Gekko and all the others. But then came some other movies that I really thought that, maybe not that I want to work on Wall Street, but I always felt like, hey, if I can relate somehow to this world, to the charts, to the financial world in any way, and I can make a living on my own by having any sort of connection. And connection, I mean, for trading with the brokerage, trading with the prop firm in this case, then that's the way I want to go with. So this kind of conviction came to me like when I was much, much younger, when I was a young kid. So I feel absolutely at the best place day trading and trading. So whatever the future holds, I will be up to it, and there will be peaks and valleys. But hey, This is so amazing. I think that's why I say, you guys will say, "Oh, that's a cringe word to say," but I'm going to say it. I think trading is beautiful. I think it's just a beautiful thing to do. This is art in a way. By the way, anyway.
It's art because you can design it any way you want.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can decide what products you want to trade. You can decide how you want to trade it. You can decide what companies you want to trade with or your own capital. You can decide if you want to trade futures, stock, options, like what time of day you want to trade. It's like all these tools are like paintbrushes, and then we can just go and paint whatever you want.
Yeah, and by the way, on your end, was it somewhat the same, or what got you to quote unquote work in the financial world, or did you always had some sort of a passion for this, or how did it come up?
That's a great question. I grew up in a family that we knew nothing about stocks. My mom knew about real estate, but not like anything about stocks and equities, and let alone futures and options. So I was exposed to it because a friend of mine from junior high, I've known him forever. He knew he wanted to become a trader. Like that was his dream as a teenager. He's like, I'm going to graduate college. I'm going to become a trader. This is what I'm going to do. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. Okay. and he did. He went to college. He, majored in like business related things. And then he got a job in Chicago and started trading, worked his way up in a firm, and then traded with a firm, and then traded his own capital. And he did that for years and decades. And he, I shouldn't say decades. I mean, I'm not that old, but he did it for a really long time. And he successfully did it. And I would just hear him say every now and then, like, oh my God, like I'm making so much money. And it wasn't like he was bragging about it. It was always in context of a conversation. Like, for example, he was trying to get one of his friends to learn how to trade. And so he's like, I don't know why he's doing this instead of learning how to trade. And I told him I would teach him everything. And yeah, I wish at the time I was like, teach me. Teach me.
There you go.
I should have said that, but I didn't. I was on a different path. And so that was like my first hearing about trading, and that you can do this as a profession and make a ton of money.
Oh, yeah.
And so fast forward, I just kind of taught myself. I read books, and the reason why I didn't ask to learn from him is because he was like this math genius. And back when we were younger, I would ask him to like help me with my math homework, and bless his heart, he tried. He tried, but it was so easy for him that he was just like, okay, oh, it's this, and then I'm like, but okay, I can't do, like, I need to learn how to do this. And yeah, so that's why I didn't ask him to teach me. I wish I did, but he was one of those math geniuses that would run models, create models, using Excel, doing all of that, which was really interesting. Anyways, we are running out of time. This was such a great topic.
Thank you so much for sharing that. This was such an amazing, and I hope that we can talk about that more, because I'm very excited for all your stories. So thank you for sharing that.
Oh, likewise, Tom. Thanks, you guys. Thank you for such a great morning. We will be back tomorrow morning.
SK is coming, everybody, so stick around.
Yes. Bye, guys.
See you guys.
Everybody. Hey, good morning, everybody. What a morning. All I can say, it was Christmas in December between gold and index futures. What a morning. What a morning. What a morning here. Can you guys hear me, everybody? Come in, Manila. Yeah. Anybody hear me? Anybody here? Can they hear me? I don't know if anybody can. I don't think anybody can. They can hear me? Test. No. No, you're muted. Test, everybody.
Yeah, they can hear you. Everybody can hear you.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm good. Hey, everybody. Hey, good morning, everybody. All I know, it's Christmas in December. What a morning. What a morning. Wow, what a morning. First of all, this is one of the first trades we took today, right? This was the gold long here. We missed this by a couple points. We caught this gold short. Then when the push down here happened on gold, all the way down to the 54 level, we were in the range right around here and here, but it's set up beautifully on the 15-minute time frame. And then you can see here, here's another set strategy. It's called the double blue buy. When the 5-minute time frame reverses the buy, when the algos, when the MACDs are above the pivot, you take the short, you look for the pullback. We caught about 7 on that. Then we took the long here on gold, and it just got absolutely kaboomed up. Gold's making new highs here. Matter of fact, I take a scalp short here if it gets up to the 80 to 85, 86 here on the gold. Okay, now, guys got to talk. Okay, now the other thing is I want to show you the spiders this morning and the QQQs. When we were making new lows, we caught these new lows right here. Okay, you can you can see at 950, but if you look at the bigger time frames here, you can see the bigger time frames right here, the 30 and the 60 minute. The MACDs are positive here. So when we got this push down today, these MACDs could not confirm the MACDs could not confirm the lows. And man, oh man, did they ever rally here, right here. You see that? They made new lows here on the 30-minute time frame, but the MACDs did not confirm. Okay, hey, Christian, how are you? All right, this gold is pushing up to new highs. All right. All right, really great long here, I have to say, really great long. And then if you look here on the spiders, or if you look at the index futures here, you can see even the 60-minute time frame, the 60s did not confirm. You're making new lows here, and the MACDs cannot confirm on the 60-minute time frame. So a really great long there. All right. Now the GLDs earlier today, you can see how the GLDs on the 60-minute time frame, you're making new highs here on gold, but the MACDs are not confirming the highs here. You can see this here. This is a bit of a sell divergence here. So again, it's Christmas in December. Absolutely. Gold to the moon. I agree. I think gold's got to be bought on pullbacks here. So we got that really, I mean, gold off that pullback is up about 25, 26 here. You know what's really struggling here is oil. I have to tell you that. So I don't know if anybody trades oil. Bitcoin, very, very strong here today. Let me show you Bitcoin. Bitcoin on is very big here, especially when you see the MACDs crossing up here from below the pivot line. You can see Bitcoin right here. Let's smash the like buttons. We got to get this going here. Now, Bitcoin should get a decent pullback. Gold, I would cover this gold anywhere between the 79 and 81 range here. Now, Bitcoin, you can see that the 30-minute time, the 15s and the 30, the MACDs here are right. I mean, the MACDs are positive. We want to look for pullbacks on Bitcoin. Here goes the gold dropping here. Gold's dropping. Gold's dropping here. All right. So we're looking for longs here. We're looking for longs here on Bitcoin. Look at the gold. Tell me you got the gold short.
No.
Why? Oh, my God. All right. S&P futures pushing down. Broadcom making new lows. Okay. S&Ps here making new lows. If the S&Ps get down to the 32.5 to 37.5, I'd be looking to buy them. NASDAQ just got absolutely kabooshed. Look at the gold drop. Anybody short the gold? Oh, my God. Look at the gold drop. Wow. Look at that gold drop. Gold just got, oh, my God almighty.
I'm on it.
The gold?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
400.
Up 400 already?
Yeah.
Gold just dropped $10.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. NASDAQ, kabooshed. Oh, my God. S&Ps to scale out of any longs here between 36 and 37. Is that something? Did you see that gold drop off that sell divergence? I mean, sell, get in there and sell. Oh my God, ICT. Oh my God almighty. And this is what, look, scale out of S&Ps here, 37, 38s, out. I'd be scaling out of longs. Wow. And this is why I'm saying MyFundedFutures puts me on with 43 years of experience to teach all of you, okay? You don't care about gold? All right, well, that's you, okay? That's an absolute Picasso, okay? I have more people. Look at the S&Ps right back up. The S&Ps were a good long. I told you on the buy divergences. All right, get in there. Let's go, okay? Look at these S&Ps rally again. Just rally the non-confirmations. Okay? Wow, gold just got cabooshed, man. Where's the bear? Wow. Bear trader, tell me you got the short in gold. Jaybirds, you understand what I'm doing here, Jaybirds? You see that? That's a non-confirmation on the 60-minute time frame on gold, right? So when you're trading, okay, yeah, I don't understand why you don't want, if you don't want to trade gold, don't trade gold. I think it's one of the best assets to trade. Is you could trade an index future, in my opinion, and a commodity future. What the heck, man? I mean, I don't get it, right, Trade Warrior? I just don't get it. I mean, gold just dropped 16. If you're able to capture that, okay? All right? I mean, you know, everybody has a choice to do what they want, but we should have like 5,000 people here, really. That trade alone should put you in the S&P's trade, should put you in the over the top here. You like the color? Marine, baby. That's what I'm talking about. The few, the proud, the Marine, right? All right. All right. So I love being here. Again, how about that Asia session last night? How about that silver? Right? And now, really, seriously, there should be 5,000 people here. People trading instead of watching CNBC or Bloomberg. You know? If anybody ever wants to come visit me here, I'm in Jupiter, Florida. Also, if anybody wants to give me a holler, you can text me at 914-500-7484. I love helping everybody. I want to see you all profitable. Remember, one of the things I'll tell you about me is I don't work as an affiliate here, but guess what I do? I'm here to help you guys learn and be able to trade based upon divergences, right? Silver. Did silver just get cabooshed? Bitcoin's dropping here. All right, if these S&Ps get another push down here, probably look to take a scalp long only between the, I would say the 20, I would probably go 26.5 to 31.5 range. All right, gold right back up here. NASDAQ finished. Broadcom making new lows here. Broadcom's finished, man. Broadcom's absolutely finished here. Actually, S&P's raised at 26.5 to 32.5. I would raise it here. Okay. All right. Thank you, Ash, for putting, that's my fill the coolers. Fill the coolers. Absolutely fill the coolers here. Now you're making new lows here, okay? And the spiders and the Qs, 15, 30, and 60-minute MACDs are non-confirming the lows, okay? You understand that? Did you send me a text?
Yes.
I didn't get anything from you.
You said hello.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, I was in, yes.
Oh, I didn't know who that was. Sorry. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's just see what's going to happen here. You know, obviously with, today, Thursday and Friday, we got 3 days. So we only have about 9 business days left till the end of the year here. Okay. Got about 9. All right, 9 business days. Gold long it makes new lows. I want to see. So the way to play the gold is the GLDs getting oversold here. Look at S&P's making new lows here. NASDAQ making new lows here. It's all Broadcom right now. Tesla is about 10 off the highs on about 10 off the highs on Tesla right now. All right. S&Ps, if you're long, look to scale out any longs, 31 up to 33, 34. Just traded right back up. NASDAQ's in trouble here. All right, NASDAQ doesn't seem like it wants to cooperate here. All right. Bitcoin, what a short up here. So Bitcoin just dropped from 90,300, dropped to about 1,200 points here on Bitcoin. So here, if you look at the spiders here, you can see the spiders. You're making new lows here. The MACDs are non-confirming here on the 15. The MACDs are non-confirming here on the 30-minute. Okay, and the MACDs are non-confirming here on the 60-minute here. All right. All right, let's just see if we get some type of a bounce here. Okay, most important. Let's see if these S&Ps can get another push up here. All right. What a short on that gold. All right. We should get some type of a bounce here. NASDAQ's about 140 points. NASDAQ, I think if you want to take a scalp long, 25,000, I would go 25,125 to 25,155. Now, where's the gold chart? It's over here. I got it. Okay. Now, if you want, what do you mean? I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Don't you see me in the picture? Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to see if we get some type of a bounce here. 27 points from the 10 bar. It's Broadcom getting absolutely slaughtered. Broadcom is absolutely getting slaughtered here. We should get a sharp bounce here. All right. Okay. S&Ps, NASDAQ, gold just got, gold's down 22 off the highs. All right, we should get a bounce here on the S&Ps. Okay, I hope you kicked these out at 30 and a half, 31s. If you didn't, I would rebuy them here again, 20 to 25 or 19 to 24 and a half. Okay, here. NVIDIA here, bears are expensive, right? It's Broadcom. Broadcom and NVIDIA are getting absolutely slaughtered. Broadcom and NVIDIA. So if you see this NVIDIA here, you can see NVIDIA. This is a really great short pattern here. Okay, let me just teach you this pattern here. We're all in a negative trend. And when the 5-minute time frame on NVIDIA here, right here, NVIDIA, you can see NVIDIA, the ADXs are rising. So you want to take advantage of these shorts here. The 5 reversing to sell. Okay, right? You see that? You see that right there? The 5's reversing to sell. Okay, you long S&Ps?
Yeah.
Okay, you should get a sharp bounce here, at least to 23, 27, 26 at least. All right, so if you see this pattern here, right here, the MACDs are negative, the ADXs are rising, ADXs are rising. You take the bounces here off the 3 and the 5-minute time frame. So that's why this market just got absolutely slaughtered. NVIDIA is down over 3% here. So there goes the S&Ps right back up. Gold should get another push up here as well. Okay. Yeah, they haven't seen the bears yet. Wait till wait till the first quarter. The bears are going to come out. Wait till the bears come out. Wait till the bears come out. This is a really great pattern here on this NVIDIA. This is a double red short. When the algo reverses to sell, the ADXs are rising here. I'm telling you, you wait. 2026 is going to be wild. They're just keeping them up. They want their, Bitcoin just got absolutely kabooshed. Oh my God. Wow. Here we go. Come on. Give me 23, 24, 25 on the S&P. Gold's going to get another push up here. Anybody trade silver? How about silver? How about silver? Okay. And I want to thank MyFundedFutures again for having me here. But again, you see how the technology with MyFundedFutures, there goes the. I would raise your stops on these S&Ps if you're long here. I would raise your stops here. We should have like 10,000 people on this channel, really. Not for nothing. Wow. What a short. What a short. What a short. There goes the S. You scale out of your longs. Let's scale out. Let's scale out of your longs. Here we go. S&Ps went beneath what? Dominucci. Look at him go. There we go. Dominic, S&P went beneath what? NASDAQ, scale out of longs on the NASDAQ. If you bought them, there goes the gold. Well, the spiders, okay, so I told you 27, 28. Look at them go.
Yeah.
Look at them go. Wow. Let's go. We got to get 5,000 people on this thing. MyFundedFutures, this TV show should have 5,000 people on, seriously. Okay? All right? Share this, baby. Let's go. Look at the gold rally. Gold just rallied oh my God, gold just rallied 6. Wow. I called along, Christian, down there. I don't know if you heard it. I said I'd be buying the NASDAQ down there, Christian. You're still short the NASDAQ? Okay. I'm just looking for some longs off the buy divergences here. You're going to get, so let me just teach you this pattern here. The QQQs reverse to sell here on the 15-minute time frame. There's an 85% chance that the highs are in for the day. Now, this 15-minute reversing to sell also correlates with the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. Okay, you see the 60 is negative, the 30 is negative. Okay, very, very bearish here. Okay. So you understand here now that the 15-minute time frames. Hello?
No.
I want you off your view, okay? The 15-minute time frames reverse to sell on the spiders and the Qs. You see that? Indicator 4. And the 15, the bottom one.
Yeah.
I'm pointing right here.
Okay.
You see where I'm pointing?
Yes.
Okay, the 15-minute reverse to sell, right? Okay, yes or no? Indicator 4.
Indicator 4.
On the 15 Qs and spiders. Here, look behind you. Right here, please. Right here. That's what I'm pointing to. Do you see that? Okay. So now, when indicator 4 on the 15-minute time frame reversed, it correlates with the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. June was the trend. So now every rally has to be shorted. Okay. Every rally has to be shorted here. Okay. All right. Every rally has to be shorted here. Okay. Oh, Davidson, that's you? Is that you, Davidson?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that was your first name. I apologize.
That's my first
Okay, so I'm going to send you, I don't think I have Joe's, but I'm going to send this to you here. This is important. That's the methodology chart. Okay. Longs are not dead. You're going to get your bounce here. Matter of fact, look, I would buy these S&Ps here, 08.5 to 13.5 range if they get down there again. How do you find the bias for the day? Long live shorts. Be careful saying that. Just be careful. Just be careful saying that. Okay. Gold getting cabooshed here. Long. I think this NASDAQ's going to bounce here. So I'd be 35 to 65 range on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's 200 points above the 10-bar moving average. If you look here on the 5-minute time frame, the NASDAQ is over 200 points away from its 10-bar weighted moving average. So I think you're going to get some type of a sharp bounce here. Okay? I think you're going to get some type of a sharp bounce here. That's why I said look to buy 25,000, 35 to 25,000, 65 range. Here we go. Here we go. Just ran 20 like nothing. Okay? Just ran 20 like nothing. You guys got to just trade them in and out. S&Ps, look to scale out any longs, 12 up to 16 if you're long. Okay? 12 if 16. Let's see here. Well, they're going to lock in the profits for the year. They're going to lock in profits for the year. So that's what they want. But again, I think that I think the market's in big, mucho grande trouble. I think singles and doubles, exactly. That's it. Singles and doubles. That's it. Until a pattern sets up. Great job. Great job. How we don't have 25,000 people on this live stream for this hour is beyond me, really. There goes the gold right back up again. If this gold gets down, geez, that gold was an unbelievable pattern. If this gold gets down to the 50.5, 56.5 range, I would take a long. Okay. S&Ps, if you want to take another long, 01.5 to 07.5. And the NASDAQ, I would go anywhere from the 25,000, 20 to 25,050 range. Okay, that's what you want. You want to just keep going in and out, in and out, in and out. Just keep trading them. Okay, just keep trading them. There you go. S&Ps. Start scaling out of longs at 09. NASDAQ. Raise your stops. NASDAQ just ran 20. This is scalp trading. Nobody better. S&P's up 3. NASDAQ up 20. Right? Thank you, my funded futures. You ain't kidding. What firm Look at this. Look at the S&Ps go. I hope you got the long.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, get in there. Let's go. Look at the gold rally 8. Missed the gold. Missed the gold.
I scale the position at your level.
What's happened?
I scale the position exactly where you said 50, and it's going 30 points.
There goes the S&Ps. Nice one. Okay. Very, very quiet. Again, thank you for MyFundedFutures here. Jay Birds, right? You have to look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading based upon my research during the US session. You could trade the US session, okay? You could trade the US session on the you could trade the US session if you like, okay? On the you could trade the US session if you like on the Asia session or the European session, but my research has shown me that you need to trade the underlying ETFs when you're trading the US session, period. Okay? That's what, again, if you want to take a long here on the S&Ps, even to 06.5, 7, okay? It's not that they're better, it's just that there's a core, I use based upon my work, correlations. Okay, you need to look at the underlying ETF. I work with the #1 guy in the world, and I taught him that. Okay, is there a specific reason why? Okay, you really need to look at the underlying. Look at the S&Ps go. If this Nasdaq gets down to the 10 to 30 range, I would buy it again. 10 to 40 range, I would buy it again. I doubt it's going to get there, but or you can go 15 to 45. S&Ps just rallied 7. Just rallied 7. Thank you, Dylan Trades. Thank you. M. Dot, if you want me to M. Dot, if you want to call me, you could text me at 914-500-7484, and I'll give you an answer. Okay, M. Dot, if you need some answers here, M. Dot, okay? If you text me, I'll return your call. Thank you, Ash. And again, anybody has any questions, you can just text me. I'll always call you. Look at these freaking S&Ps go. Nasdaq just ran. Tell me you bought them.
Yeah, 3 times.
Okay, just be at least 9 times in there, in and out. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All I care about is all of you passing your evaluations, all of you getting payouts. I'm not an affiliate. Okay. Okay. What's a cat memes? What's that? I'm going to send you a cat memes. What the hell is that?
It's a meme.
S&P's pushing up here. You guys like pizza? Do you like pizza? Well, what do you like for lunch?
Sure.
Your stomach hurts? What do you like?
Yes.
Soup?
Soup.
I can get you soup from the. Would you like a chicken noodle soup or?
Chicken, yeah.
What? All right. Well, okay. I'll do the best I can, but that gold just rallied right back up. What can I read from your chart? I just don't look at one chart. I look at many charts. This is just the fact that if you look here, the QQQs reversed to sell here on the 60-minute time frame, on the 15s here. So now we're in a complete negative trend. So we're going to look for a bounce for shorts on the 15-minute time frame between 12 and 2:30. And when you get this bounce on the 15-minute time, the negative MACDs, you're going to create some bear flag, and they're going to get slaughtered in the afternoon. Okay? He likes Jersey Mike's. I know, right? Okay? I really do. I see everything. I see the whole world here. Okay? I mean, look at the IWMs today. You want to see? This is why I was so freaking bearish coming in. Look at the Russell today. Can anybody tell me, if you want to talk about divergences, can anybody, you're going to get a pop here. Can anybody tell me what you're seeing here on the Russell, on the 30 and the 60-minute time frame? Can anybody tell me? Anybody? Anybody? Guys, I'm teaching you like I teach some of the biggest traders in the world, okay? You got, all right? You guys should want to learn from this. And this is what's going to help you pass evaluations, not just stick around for raffles. Because good luck getting a raffle if you don't know what to do with it, okay? And then blow it up. I had a person buy over 100 evals, and they got nowhere. How about learning first, right? Okay? The key here is when you got the push up today, okay? When you got the push up today, right here on the Russell, the 252.16 level, okay? Right? You see this? The MACDs could not confirm the highs here. That's why I knew the Russell was in trouble, right? Okay. Now, Jay Burrs, I'm just saying that all of you should, S&Ps are up 9, NASDAQ's up about 50 off the lows. So when I was saying, okay, what I'm saying, okay, okay. Oh my God, look at them go. Look at the NASDAQ. Where am I looking to sell the NASDAQ? Not now. Oh, really, John? She's so disrespectful. 43 years in the game, I got to deal with that. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. That guy should be whatever. All right. So we got that push up about 12 handles. NASDAQ just ran about 60. Okay. Let's see here. So this is the bearish pattern here. NASDAQ just ran about 70. S&Ps just ran about 13. Really, 43 years, I've never had anybody say that to me. Really. My head's about to explode. So disrespectful. And here, MyFundedFutures, this is free. I'm here to try to teach you guys, right? Really? So disrespectful. Just say it to my face, really. You know? Anyway, I'm not going to let one person ruin the day. So I believe in complete being, I know some of the biggest traders in the world, and there's a levels of respect that we all have for each other. Okay. And you know what? It's just really, it's just so disrespectful at times. But doing this 43 years in the game doing this. Okay. What a long.
Yeah.
What a freaking long. You're up 70 points on that buy.
Yeah.
Okay. 70 points on that freaking buy. Now S&Ps are up 14. You see this? Okay. Thank you, Conviction Trading. All right. I hope somebody got these longs here. Oh, wow. Look at this long. Oh, my God almighty. Look at this long.
It goes like 30 points like this.
All right. If they get up to the NASDAQ, I think the NASDAQ gets up to like to the 1545 range, I would take a scalp short. Okay. Scalp short. S&Ps, they get up to the I would say 21 and a half, 22 to 27, 28. I would scale into the short up there. Wow. Wow. NASDAQ just ran almost 100 points off the low. All right, now this is the short here coming up. This is the bounce. This is the first bounce on the 5 minute. How do you see gold? Oh, wow. Gold's going to sub for monster long here. Cover the NASDAQ short below even if you sold at 15. Look at this gold on the 15, the GLDs. Wow. You got the S&Ps didn't get up there, though, but the NASDAQ did.
No, I did.
NASDAQ just dropped 30 points. Okay. Look here. You see this pattern right here? No short gold. What are you, crazy? Are you nuts? Are you bananas? Okay. Look at this pattern, Medi. Look. Oversold into this positive MACD. This is the first pullback on the 15. I think this gold, if it pulls in a little more, is going to go buoy parabolic. Do you see that, Medi? Hawk Trader, $2,000 up. Go get him, Hawk Trader. Hawk Trader, get in there. Get in there, Hawk Trader. Let's go. Hawk Trade, I got a question for you. Hawk Trade, let me know when I can ask you the question. How is there only 277 people in this? There should be 27,000 people. Really? Can you answer that? Oh, you got bear flags here. You're going to get one more push down. Okay, Alexa. It could, and if he does get a push down, but I'd be a buy here below 50, 57, 56, 55. This is a monster bull flag. When this 15-minute time frame goes this, it's over. OVA. It's over. Now you can't short them until the 5s get a little bit more overbought, but the 3s are setting up here. So the 10 bar, I'd like to see him rally a little bit more. This 15 level on the NASDAQ problem here. How you doing today?
I'm positive.
Is that my dog snoring?
I'm plus 2,000.
You're up 2,000? Good job.
Yeah.
Is that my dog snoring?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Setting.
Look at that. S&P's hit 21. Right at my number. Right? At least 3,000. Right? What the heck? Look at this. You should be, you're about 1,000 away from passing, right?
Yeah.
right? The
Because it's
$9,000 one.
Yeah.
You're gonna get that hands down.
Yeah. But it's,
On the 15-minute bear flag,
Mhm.
the 15-minute bear flag between 12 and probably 2, you watch what's gonna happen. You're gonna get one more push down now,
And then
right? Okay. Okay. In my opinion, you're gonna get another push down, then you're gonna get another push up, and that push up is gonna set the short up on the 15-minute time frame, and that's gonna be probably between 12 and 2 o'clock, maybe around 1:15, 12:30, 1:15. You mark my words. Okay. Okay. You mark my words. Oh, S&Ps. Look at the NASDAQ. 15 all the way down to 70. Look at that. 15 down to 50. 65 points. S&Ps hit 21. Anybody short any of those? S&Ps or NASDAQ? Oh, my God. What a short. What a freaking short. Oh, my God. Bitcoin, I'd be buying this Bitcoin here. This Bitcoin's going to bounce. You got buy divergences here. Your shorts on gold, but I hope they were higher, not here. I think these 15s are going to turn up. S&Ps just dropped 16. NASDAQ just dropped 60. Robert Top. Why wouldn't you short? Oh, that was a good short. When the 80 Hawk trades, let me teach you this, right? When the ADXs are rising like this, that's a bear flag, right? This is the first, just to teach you this, okay? If you look at the spiders Hawk trade, this is why you got to look at the underlying ETFs. Can I teach you this? Okay. When the 15, who's down 65,000? When the 15s reverse to sell here, do you see this right here? Okay. The strategy is after you guys listening, when the 15s reverse to sell here, they correlated with the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. You short the first bounce. Look at that bear flag. The ADXs are rising. That's why I said 21. Hawk trade. You see that? That's why it was a great short. Okay. That's why I called the short on the NASDAQ at 15. What a short. That's a t-shirt. New lows, S&Ps. You got to buy these 98. I just bought 99 and a halves. I kicked them out. I'd buy these here 90, 90, 91, 92 and a half, 91, 99 and a half. NASDAQ down 100 here. I'd buy the NASDAQ between the 24,085 and the 25,015. That was some bear flag. Monster short. Here we go. Boom. Right back up on the S&Ps. There goes the NASDAQ. You're deeply oversold. You're going to get some bounce here. Oh, wow. Look at you long.
Yes.
Raise your stops. Look at the NASDAQ. Just ran 20, 25. Look at this. Oh, my God. S&Ps. Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. That was a short on the 1050 bar. ADXs are rising. Beautiful. What I tell you about the gold, if you're long the gold, raise your stops. I told you I'd be buying gold under 55 and a half, 56 and a half. Look at this gold. There's no giveaways here. Look at this gold. Who caught the gold here? Just ran $7. Look at these 15-minute time frames. My gosh. If anybody wants to contact me or get a 5-day free trial, you can text me at 914-500-7484. Kaboom! S&Ps, NASDAQ just ran 30. Look at the gold. Thank you so much. Look at these S&Ps. Just ran 9. Look at the NASDAQ run 30. Look at gold. You see this? You buy the gold?
No, the Nasdaq.
You got to have both up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
This is the major leagues. Let's go. All right. Look at them go. Come on, man. Look at this gold. S&Ps and NASDAQ. Okay. Look at the gold just ran. Hawk trade. Come on, man. Get in there. Let's go. Pass these evals. Come on. S&Ps just ran 10. NASDAQ just ran 30, almost 33. Let's go, everybody. Come on. Damn. There you go, Hawk Trades. Get in there. Again, if this, this gold gets down to the 48 and a half, 54, 54 and a half range. Oh, good Lord. Look at this. Look at these NASDAQs. If NASDAQ ticks 65, it'd be up 50. Wow. Are you long? Are you trading?
I know.
What? Are you practicing?
Not yet.
You should be practicing on the sim.
Yes, we're on the same.
Okay, but you should be practicing.
Okay.
That's why I said, let me know when the sim is up. You should be practicing. Oh, good Lord God Almighty. Look at the NASDAQ. Well, whatever you want to trade, S&P, yeah. And gold, or just S&P. But you should be, S&Ps are up 16. NASDAQ's up 50. Good Lord God. There should be 25 million people watching here. Really. Unbelievable. All right. That beautiful short at 15. How are they small movements? $300? How's Wayne Williamson? Let's go, brother. I don't understand. How'd you blow your accounts, Conviction Trades? I don't know, but I think we pretty much nailed the long, the short, and then, I like it in dark. I can see everything a lot better, right?
Yeah, it's
So-
better. But did someone turn the light?
No, it's automatic.
Huh?
But I know for TV, I might need it on.
It's pretty cool.
I don't know. I think today has some really great patterns. You can probably, once the TV's off, we can probably turn the lights off. It's better. You know?
Switch manually?
Yeah, it's a switch on the wall, but not now. 8 minutes when I finish my MyFundedFutures TV. You're still short what? You're still short what? Gold? You're still short NASDAQ? You're trying for 950. I don't know about that. I think they're going to turn up here. Yeah. I think today was I think, man, I just gave myself one. I just think the patterns are really good here today. The cabooshin, the bear flag, we got the short, right? I mean, we got the long, got the short, and caught the long. Caught the long, the short, the long. I don't know. For me, I think there's got to be over north of 100, 150 points on the NASDAQ. S&P's got to be about 30, 40 points already.
I got another long on the NASDAQ come up.
Look at this rally. Look at this rally. 43 years in the game. Look at this. Come on. You guys should be learning from me. Learning my methodology, learning the software, learning divergences. I have my own, and I use what's called the combination methodology. Really should have like 25,000 people on here. Really, the amount of people that trade prop. MyFundedFutures is a phenomenal, the best prop firm. Okay, and really, what they do here between me coming on during the day and at the Asia session at night, 3 hours a day, you get me with the experience and knowledge you should be learning instead of worrying about stupid damn freaking raffles. Learn, pass, change your lives. Pass evals, do linked accounts. That's how you look at these freaking S&Ps go. Look at them go. Look at this NASDAQ go. I told you between 12 and 230, you're going to get an awesome, unbelievable short pattern off the 15s. Okay? You guys don't know what you have here. Of 4,000. Look at this, Moss trades. How am I? I'll be a lot better if there were more people watching and making money and changing their lives than worrying about stupid freaking raffles. That's what I would be. Bunch of bull. Right? There you go, trade warrior. Bull flag on the gold. I think the gold's going to turn up on the 15 on the GLDs. Hawk Trader, we should talk. You should just text me and we'll talk later. Right, Bull Barbie? Bull Barbie and I are going to be working together. Bull Barbie, we're going to kill it. She's phenomenal, Bull Barbie. I've been here since Monday, right? Monday, was this my first full week or second full week? How do you handle drawdowns? You have stops. You just keep going, just trading. What do you think? I never had a losing trade? What are you, bananas? Look at this, gambler. Made 5,000 on the funded account. You see Bull Barbie? We're going to get him, Bull Barbie. We're going to get him. We're going to get the masses, Bull Barbie. You watch. You watch Stevie K. We'll get him. We'll get everybody learning the right way here. And that's what really bothers me, right? Because I'm here to teach you based upon the pure mathematics, okay? All right? And yet, all these people that come here just for a free raffle. Okay, so you know what? Give free raffles out. Now go pass. And then go see what the hell is the matter. I know people who bought 30, 40, 50, 100 evals. And all they do is just credit card, credit card, credit card, credit card, credit card, credit card, credit card. Right? How'd you miss every entry? What are you, crazy? this gold is going to turn up. Well, we got about 3 minutes here. S&P's just rallied 20. The NASDAQ just rallied 80 off the lows again. The Raffles are horse crap, if you ask me. Oh, it's all nonsense. I need you to practice the simulator.
Yes.
I just want you to keep practicing.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Just keep practicing. And then I'm going to call a range. And I want to see, you have to determine how, the first thing you got to do, how many contracts are you going to trade? 5, 10, 15, or 20 micros, okay? I'm going to trade micros. I'm going to trade big ones, okay? Who just won 150 scale account? What a rally. Now, again, between 12 and 2:30, the 15-minute time frames are going to set up the shorts. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be the monster. It's going to put you over the top. Boom, boom. Watch. Right? Ethan, congratulations. I don't know what the hell he won, but congratulations. Oof. Are there raffles going on that I don't know about? What do I think of the NASDAQ? I think the NASDAQ's going to set up a short between 12:30 and 2. There goes the gold. Come on, gold. Let's go. Give me another push up. Well, Rage, I would sell half. I would sell half on the NASDAQ, Hitman. And Rage, just stop. All I know is since we've been here, caught a phenomenal long, a great short, and a phenomenal long on the NASDAQ and S&Ps. Your day should be over. You should have made a bunch of money on these calls. You know? Really. I said between 12:30 and 2:30, you want to get the 15-minute time frame to get some type of an overbought condition, and then you look to short the world. Okay? Short the world. Okay. With that being said, I want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures. There goes the gold. I hope you guys along the gold. Okay. There you go, Hitman. There you go. All right. I want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures. I want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures for this hour. And again, I want to say I'll see you tonight on the Asia session from 8 to 10. Also, I have a podcast called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. I hope you watch me there. Also, if you like a 5-day free trial to my live stream Discord, it starts at 8:30 to 4. You could just text me at 914-500-7484. I want to say thank you very much to everybody. Mostly, God bless you, of course. And of course, as always, God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it.
Howdy, y'all. Oh, we just got a bull call, huh?
A little barky right there at the
A
open.
little
Good
bull
morning.
bark.
I don't know if that's bull. That might be bear. It might be like, we're making new lows.
Yeah, it's a little ugly out there, huh?
That's kind of what it sounds like. Well, if you're short, it's not too ugly.
Yeah,
If
that's
you're
true.
short. If you're short, it's all good.
So are you short then? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not. I was just in a short, but I made a mistake. So I accidentally entered the short with 5 micros. I only wanted to be in with 2. So I closed it at 10 points. I made money on it, but only meant to enter with 2. I don't know how I ended up in 5. So, but yeah, we're green this morning, up $413 on our MyFundedFutures funded account. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Grinding our way towards that payout. Maybe we'll get there soon. That's all you can do. If you guys haven't already hit that like button on the way on your way in here, we do appreciate it.
Yeah, we are. We did lose some support earlier. We're kind of coming into some new support here that I've been watching. And it's really just kind of these whole numbers, 6,800 and 25,000. You think the bulls are going to get a break here, or are they done for?
I think we might bounce at that 25K level.
We should at least get a little reaction.
Yeah, we front run it a little bit because ES hit that 6,800, I think, right before we kind of got there. So I think maybe sweep 25K. There was a level down there, I think at 83 on the old contract. I don't know if it really matters, but I might look for a little backdoor action off 25K. We'll see a little backdoor action.
Good day for some backdoor action.
You know, like Husk likes to say, come in through the back door there, let it sweep the 25K, look for a 10-point bounce. We'll see if it works.
They forget it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
I would at least be booking shorts or trimming shorts, so we're protecting shorts down here.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? I mean, we could go lower, but you know, you just not trying to predict the bottom, not trying to predict the top there, but you know.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna like make new highs yet. that
thing is, I was short off 429 this morning, and it only entered me 1 contract instead of 2.
Oh,
so
you've been having quantity errors today, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I hit the button twice, but it only entered me 1. So
that's okay. Yesterday morning, my brain was just like, I could not wake up. I was so slow in the morning. I got a really nice trade in the afternoon, but it took a little bit.
So we'll see kind of what happens here. Well, that's the thing, Van Duren, like strategies during, you know, I mean, like they have ebbs and flows, right? Your strategy might be 80% one month. It might be 60 the next, but as long as over time, it kind of, you know, evens out, then it's fine. But that is also a reason why I kind of have multiple entry models. You know, I like to,
yeah.
We might make an EMA play. We might take a previous day close. We might look for an inversion. I mean, we got a lot of different, you know, whole numbers.
You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, just kind of spread it out. And then, you know, you can find an entry one way or the other. So
and it helps to kind of have some slower plays and faster plays too. Like right now, the scalps have been, in my opinion, the scalps have been a little bit easier to find and take. And you know, we're not getting breakouts that often. We got a breakdown today, but we've been in a lot of consolidation. We've been spending a lot of time chopping.
Yeah. So this thing's easing its way into 25K. I'm gonna get my eyes a little sharp here. My fingers a little sharp too. We're gonna look for the sweep and recovery here. I'm not just gonna buy the 25K, I don't think, even though it did just kind of tag it right there. I want to see a sweep and recovery. I mean, it hit it to the tick right there.
You need a little convincing, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. It did bounce already. I mean, if it continues up here, we don't get this the next candle doesn't really push down below
this is counter trend. I want to point that out. So we're not going for, or I'm not going for 600 points here.
That's annoying. I was trying to come in for the back door instead of just putting the order there, and it literally just bounced right there.
Sometimes the front door is just fine.
What is the low? 25. So I didn't quite get it. 2 ticks off.
You missed it by a tick. Oh, I show 1 tick. It was close.
1 or 2 ticks off there. There is an SMT at the lows now. ES did not sweep the low there. NASDAQ did. Man, I am considering a long on the ES right here.
Yeah, I had to get in one. I already started trimming. I really want to see it get through like this 10 area. That's what made me nervous here. We had some orders there before. I'm expecting another. There's a little bit on level 2. It could get through this though. Let's go. And then above that, I have like the 17 area. Okay, I got another trim in there.
A little bit of a trend line here too. If we can break that, if we get above 22, I think this thing's off to the races.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do another trim before that at 17, and then I'm gonna leave a runner to have a party. I'm a little bit nervous about a sell imbalance we had up there around 68, 18, and then I see a little bit of level 2 below that, so someone else is looking at it. And there's a little more level 2 passive sellers up there around the 20 level. So
yeah, we never
through here.
We never closed above that imbalance. We came close, but never quite got above it. Kind of watching it here too. We'll see. We shall see.
First we got smacked down to the 10. That's why I had to get that trim in. This is what I've been having to do though. Like yesterday morning, I just didn't have the agility that I normally have. And so I just had to be like, you know what? I got to wait till this slows down a little bit. I'm doing better today though. Don't trail me out. Don't trail me out. Yeah. Oh, it trailed me out. It's okay. I was in profit, so this counts good, but
yeah, it's not holding the 06 there very well.
That's not what I wanted.
What's that, Max?
We do have the new promo, the Rapid Plan promo, which is now its own plan, which I just found out about. So it's a new way of doing it. The Rapid Plan is $125.60 a month with 20% off using code YouTube. So you have daily payouts with that one. That's why it's called the Rapid. You get rapid payouts because they're daily. No activation fee, of course. All the plans have that. And
Rapido.
Max reset.
Can you roll your R's?
Max payout.
Can you roll your R's?
Rapido. Rapido.
Rapido.
Texas. You think I can't roll my R's?
I don't know. You never know. I'm still going to look for that 25K bounce again, even though we kind of already got it. We already got the bounce, but we're going to look for it again. I think it.
Yeah, I wasn't super impressed with that bounce. Come on, guys. You can do better than that.
Yeah, they can. I mean, I'm only going to look for like 10 points, but I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to wait for it to kind of push through if it does. How many people in the chat can roll their R's? Can you do it?
I don't know. I spoke Spanish when they got mad.
I can speak some Spanish too. Hola. That's about it. That's about it. As far as it goes. Claudia. Is that Claude? It's Claude. It's got to be a Claude.
Yeah, just when in doubt, go with the first bit. That's my method.
¿Qué tal está? Policia. That's a good one. You know that one.
At least you didn't go like a taco burrito.
Taco. Gotta love tacos.
Everybody loves a taco.
It's Taco Tuesday. No, wait. It's not Tuesday.
You know what? It still could be because I didn't get tacos yesterday. So
yeah, let's hit the like buttons, guy. Hit the like buttons. We appreciate it.
Crank those likes up. I think we had higher likes yesterday. Y'all gotta help us out here.
Yeah,
we don't want to be passed up by yesterday. I'll hit it. There, my like is officially in.
La biblioteca. That sounds like something you learned in school.
All right, still hanging out around those levels of 6,800, 2,500. I mean, if we lose that, that's very ugly because this is support on the hourlies. So if they don't leave some sellers trapped down here and get a little bounce going.
I mean, top of the hour could bring some bounce action.
Yeah, because the other thing I'm thinking about is like we don't have a lot of follow through in this market. And if you look at the hourly right now, here, I'll pull this up. We've got a really clear channel. Let me get my levels off of here so it's a little bit easier to see this. That's a 5 minute. But on the hourly, look at this really clear channel that we're getting through here. So we're at the bottom of that channel. I'll draw it on here. This is the ES hourly.
Mm-hmm.
It
Nice.
makes sense.
Yeah, maybe we get a little break, get a little bounce.
But we do have to get a little order action going on. There we go.
All right, I'm long
You
based
should-
on your chart.
I am too. So, but I'm just, I'm gonna trim it. Oh man, where do I?
I'm taking one off at 12.25. I'm gonna let a runner up to 18. I'll probably move the stop in to break even somewhere up there.
I think there's just kind of a lot of orders here through 10 to 12 that we're gonna have to deal with. See if they can get through it that time. I want to get through it. We haven't had a good long in a while. I was trading the little long pops earlier, but those didn't have any follow through earlier. So let's get some follow through, guys.
Go for a little scalp here. Little 4-point scalp on the ES. Nothing huge, but
Did you see my new disguise? Put my hair up. They're freaking out.
that's a
This is
new
the same hair color it always is. I didn't like change it.
that's a new design. A new design. I got a new hairstyle too, but you can't see it.
Well, the sun bleaches it, so like the front and the top are like really blonde. But
No.
underneath
What
is
are we
darker.
doing?
Yeah, I trailed, so I'm above break even, but I really want to follow through the 10 level here. This has been my kind of main take profit, so I'm out. I just want this runner to get a piece, and I'll still be looking at that imbalance up there at 68.17, and then I'm seeing some passive orders sitting up there at 68.20. Still those same little spots. Yeah, they want to see your hair, Mytho.
No, they don't want to see that today. Well, maybe one day we'll come on with it.
Hair reveal. Hair
Not today.
reveal.
Not today.
He's
It's
got
looking
to.
wild.
Yeah, he's got to get it
Yeah.
all fancy for us.
It's wild looking today. I have to, brush it. Us men, we don't do that. We get up in the morning. Hat. Perfect. That's all we do. We don't get up and brush the hair. At least I don't. I have hair. You can see I have hair in the back. See, we got hair.
Well, nobody wants a whole lot of wet hair in the winter, so mine always gets blow dried. You can just tell how recently I've taken a shower based on how blow dried it looks.
I showed my hair on stream before, so there's
Not
not a
on
lot
this
there.
screen.
Yeah, there's not a lot there because we'll do a giveaway if I have hair. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I'll show it. I mean, it's looking wild right now. Trust me, it's all over the place. I've talked about maybe shaving my head bald, but I guess I've been told I don't have the head shape for a bald head. So
Oh, you guys have a specific head shape?
yeah, I guess. So they say I don't have it.
I'm still sitting in this long, just waiting. I guess you are too over there.
Yeah, I'm still in the long. Looking for a 12.25 for the first.
Do it.
At 12.25, I'll take the first TP and then I'm gonna move stop to break even.
I'm already over break even, but that's because I'm getting impatient with it, honestly. But my stop's at 68.04.
That's the thing with me. Like I that's why I don't trade ES a lot, because of my impatience. So
Well, you just have to remember it's like a fourth of the ticks. You're not going for 100 points on ES.
yeah. NASDAQ is approaching that 21 EMA there.
I'm trying to get a
low.
100-point trade though. I got really close. Actually, I have on Sim, but I know that was on NASDAQ. I accidentally left my TradingView paper account in a NASDAQ long, and it was in there for 2,000 points.
Let's go.
That was fun.
Paper trading millionaire. Let's go. Nothing wrong with that. See, we're just unable to get above that 21 EMA all day on the NASDAQ.
No
here.
follow
Every time.
through.
Yeah, every time it's tested it, it's just knocked us right back down.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about my stop right now, but I'm not going to give anything to the market today. Nope. But I already switched over. I had an account I was trading in the morning that I was focused on. Now I switched over to a different one.
Yeah.
Not giving those morning profits back.
Billtrend Ninja Trader typically rolls over automatically. Typically.
Yeah, if you type in NQ, it just hit my stop. But if you type in NQ, it should come up, and you can even so if you hold down the little caret next to the thing, it'll have futures and all that. So it might already be loaded. There's futures and Dow and DAX and all that stuff. But you can also just literally type in ES space 03-26, and that should pull up the exact contract.
Yeah.
And if that little thing comes up, like you want to roll, just say yes. It's way easier to do it that way. It does all of them.
Man, it came just
and some
like
things
one
will
tick.
rotate every month too, like gold. So you just let it do it.
Yeah. That's what I do. I just select the auto rollover and let it do it for the most part.
It's there to help you out.
Well,
Getting a bullish divergence, we are. This thing just looks like the spot to bounce. I know it's coming back down, and they failed to have follow through that time. But if they're going to reverse it back higher, this is still the spot.
Yeah. I'm going to give it a little room here. Still kind of watching the NASDAQ as well. We still might take that trade over here on NASDAQ as well.
We still have a slight delta divergence on the 5-minute. They're still trying to build that up.
Not going to give it a ton of room, though. If it starts just dumping, I'll get out. If it starts dumping.
I don't want to sell down here because of the lack of follow through. Also, it's not a safe sell to me.
We've had 10 or 12 point bounces like 3-4 times off that 6,800 level. I don't know how many more times we get it before it just kind of gives it up. We'll see. There's still an SMT at the low, so I'm hoping that would like to see that hold.
Yeah, I don't see the follow through on the lows here, so that's the other reason I think this is kind of the spot to try.
One more close back above 06 might make me add a third.
Ooh, coming in hot.
Yeah, we'll see here. Should have just hung around here till next year. Yeah, it's one of those things. I am the Tran. I mean, like we talked about it, this will probably be the last day or two that I'm really looking for trades on my fundeds.
And these are still tricky days too. This week is still tricky. So I even started kind of getting out of my live account earlier this week also. So it's option expiration week and rollover week. So it's one of those quad witching weeks. There's also the carry trade, which is kind of complicated, but it's you're leveraging the potentially different interest rates between when you open a position and close a position, and those are also you have to rotate out of those right now. So there's a lot of repositioning going on in the market, and so sometimes what you're seeing, it's not that someone really wants to move the market; it's that they had an order there in order to get that business done.
Tagged in over here. I'm gonna have to move this chart for a second here. So I want to get a little bit of a runner on this if I can. I should have let it push through a little deeper before I put my order on, but it's okay.
Yeah, I'm glad I had that stop where I did. This is when you're glad you trailed at the right time, right?
Yeah. See if this thing can bounce. Give me a little bounce, bouncy. I'll go stop to break even. if we get the
If
first
you're really
one.
having a hard time with the price action, it's okay to kind of go back and study charts and get a little hindsight trading in to kind of refine, like, how could I have gotten that a little bit better while you're waiting for things to clear up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I think it bounces back above the whole number here, but just got to get back above there to get going. If it
They're
kind of
in such
closes
a
down
clear
here.
trend. Yeah.
Yeah, if it kind of closes down here, so I was going to say I'll probably get stopped out if it closes down there. So stopped out there. It is what it is. I probably could have given it a little bit, like I said, I think I could probably try it again. We probably could try
I see
it
what's
again.
happening. They're walking a trash bag. Looks big and scary.
I'm going to try it again. I should have given it more room. I think that would have been smart, but I put the order down because I was like, I don't want it to bounce without me. So we'll try it again here.
Yeah, the 95 level, we had buyers really start to come in. I still see some there too. We'll see. So this might be one of those deals where they're just trying to run the lows.
There we go, out of that.
But at that point, if they're running the lows, you want to see them bring it back up and show some follow through before you start messing with it.
Yeah, same kind of idea here. If we can recover 6,800, I think ES can retest that 06. We'll see. Yeah, we took that trade again on the pushback through. I don't know. I really didn't manage it that well on that first one.
Yeah, I wish I kind of grabbed the 95. That would have given me a little 5-point spot here, but I saw it a little bit too late. They put that order in real quick.
So still long over here on the ES, looking for this push through.
I got stopped out earlier and I've not gotten back long again.
If we can recover 06, I'll feel quite a bit better about it, but
Yeah.
I'm going to watch the NASDAQ here because the NASDAQ seems to be like it just cannot fight above that 21 EMA. So if every time we hit the 21, it's just rejecting.
It is holding 25,000 though.
For sure. It is. Yeah. So
Are y'all inventing patterns there?
what's the pattern? Looks like a ender throw.
Yeah. Whatever this stuff is.
I don't know what that is. All right. If it loses 800 again, I'm probably just gonna kill the ES trade. Gotta draw a line in the sand at some point. Let's see if it can continue to bounce. Need to hold 800 though.
If anyone's short, I would still really watch the 95 level. There's still a big buyer down there.
His name is Methodical. He's buying with 1 micro. Buying with just a single micro. Oh, I forgot you guys can't see that anymore.
It's probably Abhishek.
Somebody. It's a Tom
He's a whale.
Sabo selling with 1 micro.
He's trying to buy like 800 ES minis down there at 95.
I keep forgetting where my chart is. I'm trying to look to the right because that's usually where it is. But
Oh,
yeah,
and I was messing with my charts again because that's what happens when the market gets slow. And I'm like, wait, where's that one?
might give it a little bit of room here. We're gonna see. We're kind of like we're in this just kind of range, just bouncing up and down. Not
Yeah, it's Tom
necessarily.
Sabo.
Yeah, it's not necessarily an idiot box, but
Did you get any Tom Sabo guarantees today?
no guarantees. It's unfortunate. Tom had nothing for us.
He's gonna owe me some Speedo picks if he keeps disappointing.
I've seen him. You're not missing much. I texted him. I was like, after he sent me the pic, I said, no bulge is kind of crazy,
That's how Kens are.
I don't know if you guys saw that TikTok. That's what this kid said to his dad. He was like, Dad, really? No bulge is kind of crazy. All right, we're coming into. I'm probably if it kind of breaks down, I'm going to give it to 92. If it breaks there, I'm going to get out. We'll see if it wicks here again. We might add one more for the recovery of 6,800. I should have added there, I guess. Probably would have made sense.
Yeah, I still think there's going to be a buyer here at 95. They're still trying to hold it. Because 95 would be a kind of good spot to trap some shorts.
Oh, goodness. Maybe he tucks
I
it.
do need the back pick. You're right. We need a 3D scan so I can get like a little replica. I mean, I got a little Labubu. I need a little Tom to hang out with my Labubu.
I'll probably add one at the sweep of the low, and then we're going to keep the stop tight at that point. Do you like to add on a red candle or a green candle, or do you never add?
Well, so coming from options, you always want to buy a red candle and sell, or you want to buy calls on a red candle and buy puts on a green candle because you get a premium dump, and so you get it a lot cheaper. I think I still kind of have that mentality, so I want to see that candle going red when I'm buying it.
I got you. Kind of makes sense. I mean, there's different thoughts, I guess, on that. So,
I mean, I don't want it to be a big old aggressive candle. That's part of why I watch the level too. So if I see some big crazy number flashing, that's a big warning sign that I shouldn't be doing that.
right. I added one there on that retest of 800. See if we
There
get
you
a
go.
squeeze. See if we get the squeeze here.
I do think it's really definitely trying. It's just going to be a matter if the buyers show up or not. I mean, we're definitely, it's on the charts.
Squeeze it to the moon.
Yeah, there you go. Pop it, pop it, pop it. I
Don't
mean, at a
stop.
point, they're going to run out of sellers at the 10, 11 level.
We might just get out at break even, guys. I'm going to be honest with you here. This might be one where we just close it. I'm watching the NASDAQ over here. And as it approaches that 21 EMA, I'm not going to mess around with this. So I'm going to go ahead and take that ad off there. And we're going to put the stop at the low. I'm in like exit mode here, trying to just get out of it. Sometimes when the trade goes against you, like, I mean, there's some merit to like saying, oh, well, you held through all that drawdown, let's take profit, right? But is that guaranteed? No. If you feel like you might be wrong, there's nothing wrong with just getting out, in my opinion. Nothing wrong with it. Obviously, we'd like them all to be winners, but that's just not how she works.
Did you play the previous day close bounce today?
No, I passed it.
Are you going to play if we get up there, though, you'll hit it, right?
No, I'll only do it once a day.
Okay, so like the first touch after 10?
Yeah, and I can show you why I bypassed it. So we're down to just one here. So if it goes, it goes. If it don't, it don't.
This is the graceful exit, huh?
Yeah, I bypassed it because about 3 minutes before 10, we had a death candle through it. And then right at 10, we had another candle back up. And I was like, I just didn't love that. So
little too dramatic of an area to be reliable.
Well, once it hadn't been respected a second time, I was like, even though it was before 10, I just didn't love it. All right, guys, we're still up $355. Took a small loss there. Actually, I think the loss might have, there's a small loss there because we took a couple off. We scaled out below the entry, right? This could be the breakout. I'm okay if it breaks out.
Breakout. We just need to get out of these ranges. We get stuck in these ranges the same time every day.
This is the first time that we've pushed above this trend line here on the NASDAQ.
So we got to watch the 10 level. It's still a little bit heavier than the other spots.
Long Medi, let's go. Good luck. We are right here at the top of the hour as well. So could start going here. It's one of those scenarios where like it really could just go, or it could, this could just be the push back up to reject. Who knows?
I mean, basically, we're consolidating, which happens a lot this time of day, and then you have to figure out if we're going to continue the trend or move back the other way. And I think just given that we're at support and we've already made a big move, the move back the other way makes a little more sense. Plus, we've been choppy, like just in general, because of everything we mentioned earlier. Quad witching week, rollover coming into the holidays, hedge funds not wanting to screw anything up.
Screw it up, guys. Screw it up. Let's do it. Does this thing just continue here? Feels like we're going to pop out here.
This
to the
is
upside.
It's showing all the signs. It's just being very sluggish.
When it goes, it will probably be fast. It'll probably be fast and just go.
But deep, you got to be your own sugar mama. That's what I found out. I also have expensive hobbies. I'm very expensive.
My hobbies are very cheap.
What are your hobbies? Not collecting cars?
I just play poker. So, you
Well, that's
can win
only
money.
cheap if you do it right.
You can win money doing that, potentially.
Is that because you play against Cove?
Nah. We don't play for
You're not
real
gonna
money
touch back
with
today?
Cove. I like to go to the casino. I like to go to Vegas a lot. So,
Ooh.
been to Vegas a bunch of my life. Probably, I don't even know how many times. North of 15, probably, maybe 20. Who knows? A lot, I tell you. But yeah, I like to play poker, and then I don't know. I don't really do anything else. That's basically it. That's basically it. Chick-fil-A. That's right. Just Chick-fil-A. That's my hobby.
Well, I got cars and music and needlepoint and other crafts.
I do like
Photography, all the
cars.
expensive stuff.
Yeah, I like cars, but as you get older, they don't, I don't know. I feel like they're not as important to me now as they used to be.
Maybe it'll come back around.
One day.
You have to have the extra ones. That's the thing, is like I have my point A to point B car, and then I have my fun cars.
Yeah. Anybody playing this range? Are you longing kind of the bottom, shorting the top, just kind of playing the range?
I still think buying this 95 and just playing the range is potentially interesting.
All right, let me see. I'm going to try it. Barbie
I mean,
called it out.
the little spots are just so obvious. We've got they're the same little spots. This is what I was doing this morning too, because we consolidated really around the 68.50 level earlier this morning. So I was playing the same little pop idea there. This time we're kind of dragging down lower, but
Let's see if it holds the 95 again. Does she bounce again? I don't know.
if they get through 95, that's not good for longs.
Well, I just got long again based off Barbie's call out. So
See if we can get a bouncy bounce.
just looking for the retest of the whole number. Scalpy. Out 1, out 2. Stop to break even. Just a little scalp bounce there, 5 points. Oh. I put the stop to break even, but it's got the wrong amount on it. Still got the 2 on there. Long. See, I wasn't lying. Stop to break even. We'll see if it can go. Nope. Going to get back into scalp mode here. I've been kind of going for a few extra points. I think probably just going back.
Scalping is the way to survive this, in my opinion.
Well, let's go back to the scalp mode. Yeah, the biggest Chick-fil-A sandwich you've ever had yesterday. Went to one of the ones they decorate with Christmas lights. Yeah, mine. That's all of them like that here. Helpful. They all have a bunch of Christmas lights.
I haven't driven by ours at night. Now I'm going to have to go check it out. I don't usually go that way.
Look at this thing. It's just grinding, still bouncing there, getting above the 800. I was going to be patient. I've been a little degen. I'm not going to lie. We've been a little degen here. It's all y'all's fault.
I switched over to an eval, so I'm going a little degen. That's why I didn't want to admit how heavy I'm going. But
we're on the funded account here. What are we doing?
I think I'm done with funded. I was working that this morning, but it was similar plays. We were in the consolidation, like at 50 points higher on the ES, and we were there was a buy imbalance right at the 45 level, so I was trying to buy as close to that as I could, and then just get out as soon as it popped. Don't mess around with it.
I mean, just look at that 21 EMA. How it's just holding it down.
Yeah.
I mean, like.
That's the follow through. So when I say follow through, if the bulls are going to follow through, they've got to break that bullish trend, which they're not doing so far. I still think they will at some point, at least for a little pop, because we have a lot of there's at least sell imbalances to go grab some liquidity, as y'all like to put it.
If I take the short up here off this 21 this time, you know what's going to happen.
We're going to rip it.
You know what's going to happen already.
All right, I'm taking some more off here because that's the trend line.
But not one to back away from a challenge. We're going to do it. We're not backing away from a challenge here. If it breaks through there and just goes this time, rage. There will be rage. I mean,
so I'm still watching the same levels. I guess I didn't really feel like saying them again, but I will. It's the 68.10, 68.17 to 18, and 68.20. If we get the follow through, big if there right now.
Let's see if we both can win. I just need 25,016.75. That's all we need. A little bit of a pullback here. It's not making a fast move lower for sure.
Y'all all want somebody else to pay for your stuff, but I bet you don't. Do you know how much worse it is to have to depend on somebody else? You want to make your own money. That's why we trade. There's a lot of power in that.
Let's go. Scalperoonie. 391. Just playing the range. I finally decided to just play the range instead of looking for like breakouts.
Yep.
I don't know. I was doing that this morning too. I was chopping myself up this morning, and then I was like, hey, let's just play the range.
What I'm kind of trying to do is buy the bottom of the range, just get my average as low as possible, sell some when we get up, but like try to keep a runner on in case we get some follow through. But I have moved on to an eval so I can be more aggressive and play like that.
Dark Magician Girl says, tell Trump he's got no balls if he can't beat 10% up day. So you want like a couple 1,000-point ripper in a single day.
She wants limit up.
That's those are fun days to trade, but hard. Like if you're on the right side of it, it's awesome. But if you're on the wrong side, it is deadly and it ends quick. The quick and the dead for sure.
Yeah, those big trend days sure bring out the bears.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys, I don't know if I told the story on here or not. I traded, so back in, it was either March or April, I can't remember exactly. I hit the buy button and I got filled 1,000 points higher than when I hit the buy button. Now, this was in like a span of like 10 minutes. It went up 300 points above my entry. I couldn't close it. I couldn't close the trade. I couldn't do anything. I was frozen out. And then it blew all my accounts, of course, because it came back down. But yeah. Talking about insanity, and I was on vacation, so for that to happen, I was not in a good mood that day. So
I've started planning more swings when I go on vacation so that the orders will just hit. Like I'll have the good till canceled orders out there, and then I still feel like I'm doing something and I don't have to day trade.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, I'm getting ready to do another trim if we come up here right under 68.10. So I'm gonna have that at 950.
This thing looks like it might break out here.
It better after all this waiting. I've been waiting for this trade the entire session.
It might break out. The 2 minute may close above the 21 here for the first time. Let's see. Break the trend line. Look for that push up into 150s potentially. Nope. Rejection. All right, maybe not. Maybe not. She's trying. She's trying.
Yeah, they're gonna try to hold. They're gonna hold the 3 levels right now. The 68 of 3s.
All right, it did get through there.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It did close above.
Come on.
I'm gonna jump in here with a very tight stop.
Come on.
Look for a little squeeze, a little squeezy.
Little squeezy squeeze. Let's go.
Right now,
I
I'm sitting
love
on
it
a
when I
10
go
point
heavy.
stop. Let's get that push into the 50 here. I'll make it stop. Give it a
We got to
little bit.
hold the 03s here.
We'll give it a little bit of room. Is it just me or does this thing just get a little extra twitchy? I don't know.
Maybe you're extra twitchy.
Not me. Not me.
I get extra twitchy sometimes.
I'm fine. All right, right back into the range there. It's not a good look. Just right back into the range.
They gotta get over the 5s and 6s. Yeah, that's what you were watching too earlier, right?
Yeah, I was looking at that 6 level. 6-7.
Let's go, let's go. I want to get back up to 10. I want to smash 10. I want to go for 17, 18. Uh, 6811 is also, what is that? It's the RTH value area low right now. The SPY bear, ETF.
Can we go? I don't know. It's not good.
How high can you go? So this is where it has to break through that trend line too. So it's being a pain in the butt. I'm going to be out at 98 3/4.
Yeah, I just got stopped
my-
out.
That's my trail. It's at break even because I went a little hot and heavy on this one, but
We just got stopped out. I don't know.
come on, bulls, show back up. It's
Does it hold
not
the
good to lose that
6800 or not?
03 level.
It looks like it's just going to run back lower now. Yeah, like trying to, I guess, predict the break. It's so difficult. It's so hard to do. So
Well,
hard
it's like
to
you
do.
can have this. I just got stopped out by the way. In profit, that's all right. But you have to predict the place, and then you have to set yourself up for the time without, getting into drawdown before that happens. And that's the tricky part about trading.
Back to that 25K here.
We love
Yeah.
25K. We love it.
The 5-minute chart is so ugly here. It's like wicks on both sides, several inside bars, just like it's pretty bad. Choppy back and forth. I still feel like we maybe got more room to the downside. So maybe
I was just looking at that. I was about to say that. So it was setting up like for that rotation, but that rotation is kind of falling apart. I still see it, but we may have to go move lower before we have the liquidity for it.
yes, approaching the lows.
I'm not buying this right now.
Let's see if it makes a new low here or not. If you could get kind of like a 5-minute candle close below 90, I think we just go down, but not so sure we get it. We'll see.
Yeah, so I kind of had like a 15-minute long setup, and that's what fell apart. So I don't want to trade that anymore. So right now I'm kind of watching, see if we get the 5 to start turning around bullish first, and then I'll see if we can start getting that on the 15, because what I was looking at was canceled, gone away.
Cancel Christmas, guys. Cancel it. Christmas is canceled.
I did kind of joke with my family. They're like, so how is it gonna be a big Christmas or a small Christmas? Like, that depends on my trading in November and December.
Depends on what we do.
Of course, at least I'm organized on that. I'm not organized on everything, but I'm really good at buying Christmas presents early.
I'm not good at it, but you know, we are done with Christmas. We're done. One more
I
push
still have
up
to
here. I
wrap
mean,
them
I don't
all,
know.
though.
This is so difficult. It's so tough to trade.
It is.
I'm not a fan of it.
It is. Like, it's kind of nasty. But
Next
there's
week-
been a lot of that where the good opportunities are right at open and then it just falls apart.
Yeah. I mean, we are staying in a range, but it's bad.
We were looking at 6,800 and 25,000 to hold, but how do you play that? You want to just buy 6,800, 25,000? You could. I already did that like 5 times.
Yeah, we have wicked off those levels several times, but like, I don't know.
At a point, you just got to move on with your life a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to break eventually one way or the other. I mean, you could say like up makes more sense, but like, I keep
I mean, you
trying
don't
to
want
buy
to sell the lows here, right?
Yeah, same thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, safer to short kind of this top of this line until it fails. You just keep shorting it. There we go. I don't know what that was.
Ooh, there we go. Now they're going to go. Now that I'm like, just saw my 15-minute fall apart.
Well, we're going to jump in. That's what we do.
I was just looking. I'm going to see if we get a reaction off of this 10 level. See if they might only get it back down to 7.5 though. Okay, I bought a 7.5.
Well, if this next shove above 50 doesn't get us there, then I'm just going to close it.
Yeah.
Can she run? Nope.
She's going to fake us out. There was a lot of buying in that same spot I was watching in that last run, like 03 to 06. There's a buy imbalance there. So basically, if they hold this, the buyers are in control, and if they lose this, those buyers are trapped, right?
Yeah.
And me too.
Let's see if it can hold. Squeeze back above 50 here. I think we get that quick run into 60. Probably.
I'm really watching those previous day lows. On NASDAQ, it's at 73.25. And then on ES. Escape. Don't move that. I think it's at 18, right? 17.5.
I didn't even have it. I think I took it off my chart.
You took it off? You're flying
Yeah.
naked? Going commando?
I thought we were, I didn't think we'd get back up there to test it.
This is finally looking better. That what they gave us, like, you know what they did? They gave us one last little fake out down there. And now they're gonna
I
go.
want to see that push through 60 here.
I gotta get through 10 on ES, and then I'm happy.
Can she do it?
Really, yeah. I actually kind of want to move to break even on here because of that 10, just in case. I think we're either gonna smash through this or reject off of it. Please smash through it. We all want the smash. So smash it.
One time for the stream, smash it.
Give us some follow through on pre-lunch hour for once. God, there it goes. That was at my break even. Now it can go. Are you still in it?
I'm still in. I'm not liking it though, but we're gonna hold it and see what happens.
If I bought lower, I would still be in it. I just didn't get a good fill that time.
Oh, I'm in high too. I'm at 48.
Ooh, they're trying. This is the move I wanted. I just moved my stop a smidge too early.
forms in the chat there or something. What was in the chat?
Those are, you got to be fast, but it's for the little raffle giveaway deals they're doing. So we can focus on whatever this mess is.
I need 60. New candle here. Let's see. I want ES to kind of hold that 06 too. That would be nice.
They are really trying to buy it here. It's just kind of scary. I really see this 10 levels when they got to get through.
It's banging its head on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just not wanting to push through there so far. Winner, winner,
So
chicken
wimpy.
dinner for helpful. Let's go.
Nice. I'll get some confetti.
Throw
Maybe.
the confetti
There it
down
is.
there. There we go. All right, let's see here. I mean, I
Yeah,
want
I
to
either want to buy a little dip to 6 or get back in at 11, I think.
I'm just waiting on it to go.
I should not. I think I jumped out a little. I moved my stop too early.
I don't know that you did, to be honest. I mean, this holding up like this after that big candle is not a great sign.
I still like the way that VIX is going. My 15-minute setup's kind of coming back. Kind of lame it disappeared for a minute. But the order flow is strong here. So I like that.
I feel way better about it if we can blast through the 60 and get me out of the majority of my position. We're in heavy over here. We're in that word that we're not allowed to say, you know. Come on, rip it. There we go.
Let's go. Okay. That's what they needed. They needed to get it over this freaking spot. Don't like that spot.
The port report.
Here we go.
All right, now we got a runner. Let's see if we can get down 72, 75 on the runner. 72, 75, give it to us. And then I got one extra runner left.
Here we go.
We were in 10 micros there on that push.
You like those micros because it makes it way easier to trade this craziness, huh?
I can also scale. All right, we're down to 1. May as well put
That's
the
what I
stop
mean.
in.
Like scaling in and out with micros can be a lot easier.
Yeah,
The market's
sure.
trying to be tricky.
I'm going to take this up to 150.
150. Where is that? Okay, I was kind of looking at the what is that? The 20, like a 30 level. I think that's going to be a little bit before that.
Yeah, we're going to take it all the way up to 150 here. Try to go for that 100-point slapper.
Let's go.
After getting chopped up. That'll get us back to basically where we were when we started. As sad as that is. But that's what happens when
we
you
get
trade.
these, we get these fake out little choppy zones down here, just trying to nail it and protect your account and get the scalps that the market offers just in case it doesn't get the follow through.
Got to get through this 50 EMA and the overnight low here from 2 days ago.
We're also at the previous day low for NASDAQ, not quite on ES. That's going to basically, since that gets us back inside of yesterday's session's price action, that's an important level.
SOB looking to switch from my current prop firm to MyFundedFutures. What accounts do you recommend? Well, if you're a newer trader and you like, I mean, I think the core accounts are good. Right now, there's a really good deal on the rapid accounts. It really depends on where you're at in your trading journey, you know.
I always suggest if you're newer and you don't have a track record of passing accounts, to start out with the core account because it's really priced well, and then kind of graduate into the other plans. Because the reason that there's different kinds of plans is it's kind of like choose your own adventure. They're trying to meet you where you are. So the ones that are more expensive, you're kind of buying yourself into a little bit more advanced rules and things. So
yeah. Guys, we just got a few minutes left here. I might get stopped out here on this pullback. Just rejecting off the 50 EMA. I move my stop a little. Do I give it a little bit of room? Why not? Let's give it a
If you pull
little
back to
room.
the 5s, I think that might be a good spot to add or try it also. It may not, though.
I'm going to give it a little room here just on this final runner. We can't lose on it. So we can give it a little bit of room. It took it so much time to get above those EMAs, so I think putting the stop below them probably makes sense.
Literally rejected that previous day low.
Yeah.
I wanted to get up there on ES. That was my next little target area.
Might add for a little 10-point scalp on this if we can get a bounce back above 50. All right, guys, we've got about 2.5 minutes left here in the segment. I was
Drop a like if you forgot.
Let me check the likes. Yeah, we're only at 349. Who wants to be lucky number 350? You do win a prize. It's you the man. That's the prize. Nothing else. But there you go. You can be the man. You can be the man. Why not? I should have added for that 10-point scalp at the 50. I did not do it.
Yeah, I was working on getting something added between 06 and 08. I did not get a very full fill. Let's see.
Kind of
Not
tap that
fully
90
filled.
May and just push.
Where's my that's what she said?
I don't know. I don't know. I missed it.
No Slack in chat.
Let's see here. Can we push? I don't know. I'm just waiting. I mean, I'm still long here. I'm thinking about maybe adding, but I'm not so sure. I do think the retest of the 06. I mean, like the thing is, like eventually that's going to hold and it's just going to go.
Eventually. Can your account take it or not? That's the question. Can you mentally take it or not, too? We have Rocket Scooter fam joining us. Welcome, y'all.
Hit the like button on your way in, not on your way out, or maybe both.
Just make sure you get your like done. It's free. Pay the like tax.
All right, this isn't looking good here. Looks like it might be just moving lower. We'll give it a little more room down to like the 32, potentially.
I mean, we are oversold down here. It's still got everything written on it that 6,800 is a good bounce spot and 2,500. We'll just have to see if they can end up holding it at the end of the day. Well, yeah, literally. But there's some, we got some single prints above that we could go fill in from the morning session. So that would kind of be the play.
See if we get a little push back up here or not.
You want it, market.
You
don't want to do anything too dramatic on a random Wednesday.
Need to push back through 56 here.
We got CPI tomorrow, too. That's usually a good one. They're setting up for CPI.
Oh, good. Let's go. There we go. Ads getting taken out there on that squeeze. We're back up $300 again. Let's go. All right, I'm going to move my stop into break even now. So. Dun, 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 dun. Well, if you guys are ready for Matt, here he comes. We're going to get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. Hit like, subscribe.
Have a great lunch session and protect those accounts as much as you trade them. All right, please.
We'll see you guys next time.
See ya.
Oh my God, Trump dance going on here. What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt, everybody. Thank you for the rocks in chat. Thank you for the dubs in chat. Thank you for all the good stuff. Send some love out to Falcon Man and Bull Barbie on the way out. And thank you for joining me on this very exciting day of, this is the biggest losing day I've had all year. And I'm still going to work it. Now, we're not going to have like a revenge trading situation going, but man, I got handed today. I'm down about 60K today. Y'all seen me have some big days. Like I've had many 50K days over the months. I went on this massive winning streak over the months. And I've had losing days, winning days, traders win, traders lose, all part of it. But apparently, I've learned today that I don't lose enough because people get freaked out when I lose a certain amount or lose something. People freak out, which I don't understand. I think they're not used to seeing me take a loss. I think that's what it is. I lose just like anyone else, guys, part of the game. Over time, the goal is to make money over time. A single day doesn't mean anything. A single week doesn't mean anything. Month doesn't mean anything. Over time is what matters. And so this is what I told you guys. Remember I did that random trading challenge and they had just the 100K sitting there? My current goal is to trade a live account on my stream. Again, a lot of people spend a lot of time trading props on their stream or trading 20 different prop firms on their stream or whatever. My goal is just to trade a moderately sized live account on the screen. And so what I was doing was taking that 100K and just trading it up to like, you know, whatever I could slowly. But now the market starts to crash out. It starts to get really crazy and start to sell off. We get tech crashing. And all of a sudden, I get this appetite of, ooh, I want to play it big. So I'm padding the account a little bit so I can actually play it big on stream. I don't want to sit there and miss out on big swinging moves that can be good opportunities if good plays take off. So somebody said I can donate 60K so you can retire your life. LOL. All right. So today, beautiful, perfect setup all over again. Everything open, beautiful, bullish. We had MHP, we had positive res. Everything was great out the door. And all of a sudden, I bought. It fell. I traded one more time inside of this pocket to try to get a liquidity pocket bounce, as I always tend to do. And then it just dumped underneath me again. Now, in this particular sense, I'm trying to take about, these trades are, 5 to 1, 10 to 1 if we do get a reversal at any point, which we might not get till next year, as we've talked about. But this was such a juicy bull open that I thought, how can that Oracle news kill the entire market? Well, apparently I was wrong on that. And I get it wrong sometimes. But I allow myself about 20K loss per pivot, like on each one of these in this type of environment. So I did hit it pretty hard, take a loss, hit it pretty hard, take a loss. And then now down here, I'm trying to play it on a DD band rescue, which is finally like if the market is going to sustain rationality by the end of the year, hopefully we can make it to there by today. This is my goal. I'm not trying to revenge trade. I'm not trying to overdo it. I'm still following the same plan I always do. Right now, I'm doing a technique that I call rolling. I'm rolling my cost basis lower and lower. Every time it dips, I'm adding, and every time it pops, I'm subtracting, adding, subtracting, adding, subtracting, adding, subtracting. I'm rolling around a position of 10. I see I'm currently up about 5,000 in the trade against the balance of what I was down. So the idea is down here where the liquidity pocket is likely to hold, I'm going to add, and then up here at the resistance, I'm going to subtract. And so what it does is it adds, a couple $1,000s each time I do that. And I managed to eat into like 20K of the loss, which was good just by doing this. And so right now I'm trying to build a position on the fact of if we reclaim this, which is very low probability at this point, if we reclaim this, it's a move to there. It's a large move to there. It's 120 points of NASDAQ, which is a really strong move, which I'd like to see. So we'll see what happens. My TP would be at the 206 level yet one more time. And my thought was that the market would crash after CPI. I didn't think we'd have this happen today. I thought that we would sort of like roll up and roll up and roll up, and then CPI would pop us, and then we would dump. That's exactly what I was hoping we'd see. So I came in today with the bull setup that just basically died on that Oracle news. And I think that like well-placed news is coming at the weirdest time. S&P open liquidity pocket. Resilience was 36. Monthly res was 17. Everything was perfect for a hold right here. And the market spent like 10, 15 minutes trying to hold this area. And then it just died out, which kind of sucks. But like I said, I don't think we get the big rally until January, but I still want to take stabs at it. On a day that opens up so strong like this, I always want to try to play it. It just so happened the news kind of kicked me out of the trade. But this happens sometimes when you're trading. And somebody was like, well, does that mean your system doesn't work? And I would say, okay. The answer to that question is when markets are selling on news, nobody's system works. This is something I want to teach you guys today in the lesson. There's no system. Okay, when everybody's clamoring, when everything's nice and bullish, and then somebody just starts selling and selling and selling, and it overpowers the market, then the market starts to react and then change its dynamic on the fly because of that event that just popped up. There's no way in that chaos that anybody has a trading system that could predict how people are going to behave when chaos happens. It's panic. It's a frenzy. There's no trading system that could have said, see, I told you the market was going to crash today. Not possible. It took a news event to make the move happen, right? So the point is that when the market is chaotic, the goal is that your system has limits and boundaries. Like I only apply my system in certain environments. When you break monthly hedge pressure, as an example, we teach you guys to sit out. So when we lose MHP and the market dies, then you sit out for the rest of the day. And the only reason I'm trading because I want to trade, but it doesn't mean like the rules I have is whenever you lose your structure actually up here, then the market is irrational. In irrational markets, everybody's system, everybody's averages, everybody's trend lines, VWAPs or whatever may not work as good because there is no structure. A lot of that stuff implies or requires structure in the market. And you need that structure to be there for things to work as according to plan, right? And when you start to lose structure, it's proof that the market is being overpowered and that structure may not hold. So everybody's system is likely to not be strong at all times, which brings up the valid point I'm going to make to you guys is that there's no such thing as a winning trading algorithm that just is always working all the time. A proper system or even trading style that you're going to have yourself is going to have times when it applies, and it's going to have times when you don't use it. If you have indicators on your chart that are always firing orders, that's not going to work. You have to have times when you can prove that there is no structure so that the market isn't going to obey whatever you think it should obey. And in general, just as you guys are learning how this market handles itself at any given time, sitting out is also part of a system. So when you apply your strategy and when you don't apply your strategy, your system is that. Most people get it wrong and they believe a system is just where you apply your strategy. But a system is a two-part thing. Any trading system is not just where you apply. Oops. So any trading system that you use, whether it's, a set of indicators or whatever, it equals when you apply and when you sit out. So a properly constructed trading style and trading system is going to contain the set of also when you don't apply it. You're going to have rules when to sit out, when not to apply it. And that's kind of what you have to learn when you're trading is what are the limits or boundaries of whatever your application is, where you apply, when you don't apply. And so we have very rigid rules on Rocket Scooter day trading when you don't apply. Somebody said, is down step working today? No, it's another down day over there. But it is working. MyFundedFutures, how about that? Working like a charm. The down step has to be studied. Yeah, that's a system that seems to be sitting out more than any other time, right? So my trade today, in a day trading sense, there is no instruction to do anything. In a day trading sense, from this moment in time, it's a sit out play. So my system is a sit out play. Because that is the system, what am I doing? Well, I'm still trying to trade it down here. not because I have high odds. The odds are very low. So the system is quote unquote turned off. I shouldn't be doing anything, which I didn't. I waited and I waited and I waited and I waited. And then right down here, that's where I started trying to apply one more time. This is betting on a greater fundamental, not on the trading system. The greater fundamental is that the data is good. Tomorrow's data is going to be good. Friday's data is going to be good. And that the market is not going to crash into the new year is my greater fundamental belief of wanting to have something at this last seated strong position that I have here. DD band is a really solid play if it holds. That creates the bigger upswing. And I keep rolling into a position down here to try to play off of this liquidity pocket that's holding like a champ. When I saw it holding, I was like, okay, let me build a position down here. This is where that liquidity is. And every time we dip and get close to this and dump below it, I'm adding. And anytime we get above here, I'm subtracting. And rolling that cost basis lower. See, it's at 25.025. So I'm about right here on this, which is pretty good. I want to get it lower to bet just in case we get there, we move. The opportunity, the probability is low, but the opportunity is big. So when I look at trading from two different standpoints are the odds really high? Okay, then I'll take the trade. Are the odds really low? Okay, well, maybe I won't take the trade, but why would I take it? Because the opportunity is big. The opportunity meaning that the R&R might be fantastic. If something has a, 80% win rate, you'll take any trade that has 80% win rate because you're going to make some money. It doesn't matter if it's 1-to-1 or 10-to-1, right? If something is now like, we've broken through MHP. Now we're at a chance of something or broken through DD band. Now we're at less than 10% of days are down here. So we're in the lower probability thing. But if the trade ends up being, 20-to-1, which it's not, but this is an example. If something's 21 and only happens 10% of the time, you're still going to take it every time. Because the time that you win, which is 1 out of 10 times, you get paid 20x. So you're going to make money over the overall opportunity. You're going to lose more, but the payout's really big. This is what a lottery is like, right? It's small to enter, but what you win big. Something that has a low odds but a high return also creates an opportunity to go with the odds. So the overall decision to make a trade is a balance between opportunity and odds. The odds are really good. I'll take the trade no matter what the opportunity is. I'll take 10 points if I got it. When the market is in a really bad state like this, the only thing that's available is opportunity. I don't know what my odds are. The opportunity is down here at the bottom. Can I bet that by the end of the day, we end up here and not crashing? If I'm wrong and we end up crashing, then I'm just wrong for the day. That's the problem. If we're crashing, then I'm wrong. But then I'm also going to take it light for the next week or so, and I'm pretty much done with this market. But I'm betting one final time, today and today only, is this market is going to close flat to slightly down for the year, and that this is not going to be how we end up finishing out the CPI day. And yeah, somebody said you want to watch Matt lose money, watch him trade a bear market. Everyone loses money in a bear market. That's why it's bearish. That's why people are selling. Every hedge fund, asset manager, long trader in the world has lost money today. This is part of the Wall Street institution. That's why bear markets happen, because people are losing. It's part of the day decision, day trading decision that I have is I'm going to try one final time to bet that we aren't collapsing. I still am sticking to my guns that there are opportunities here and here, and that's it. And if we lose this, then I am absolutely done for the day. If we rescue this, then we're good for CPI. We're good for PCE, which is Friday, and Michigan numbers, which is Friday. I am completely blown away by how less liquid this market is right now, and how we're so sensitive to what's going on with tech, what's going on with essentially dragging everything down. This actually is a surprise to me. So sometimes I get it wrong, and it's part of it. This, I absolutely got it wrong. So I was a little I believed that with the data that the Fed, and I'm just early. I know I'm early on this. I know I'm right. With the Fed data that has come out with the projections, that data is fantastic next year. Unemployment came in pretty decent. It went up 1/10 of a point, but we have unemployment we already got. Then we have PCE and core and non-core coming out tomorrow. Friday, and then CPI coming out tomorrow. So I think that the data is going to be good. I'm going to trust the Fed projections of an aggressive GDP growth, and I'm going to bet that on CPI, we don't come in with massive amounts of inflation growth. We have continual disinflation. And I know I'm early, and I might be a month early to this, but I know if we fast forward to February, we're breaking highs. I'm so convinced of that. If I take a little heat now, I'll take a little heat now. But I'm not trying to day trade this. I'm trying to be the smarter person in the room if I can be. Maybe I'm the dumber person in the room today. But I'm trying to be the person that sees something other people don't see. That the Fed roadmap, while we not be getting, we have a lot of things people are talking about, like the yen carry trade and the tech crisis right now, and any bad news on AI or tech, the market's going to just like freak out and overreact. Wall Street has already discounted tomorrow's CPI. I thought that the CPI was not priced in yet, that the CPI itself would have been pricing in today, and then after the news, we would sell. My ultimate goal was that we would get bumps on the good news, and the market would sell off of that. The fact that we're selling beforehand is kind of alarming. So my call out this morning was that we would have like a slow, sort of choppy up day like this, and then kind of like trade, and then CPI we would pop and then crash after that, leading into Friday. I firmly believe that was the case. I was not the big long, LOL. I was not right on that. So whether this selling today has a lot to do with maybe there's a data leak and the data is going to come out worse than expected and we're pricing that in, or that just that overwhelming selling on that Oracle news scared everyone off, and there's just nobody here trading to keep the market up. And there's nobody out here doing much other than just letting it ride out till the end of the year. Beginning of the year is when funds are going to start performing for the new year, trying to put gains on their books for the new quarter. And so I don't think a lot of people are going to be aggressively trying to do anything until the new year. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if anything good comes out of it. This liquidity pocket has been holding like a champ, which is good. I've been enjoying this this play like all day. Adding, subtracting, adding, subtracting, adding, subtracting. And we'll see if this doesn't turn into something good today. Although this is probably, I think all year was probably my biggest losing day all year. I had a stellar month last month. I went on a big winning streak from September through October. Remember that? I went live with some prop firms. World record attempt balance with Funded Next. Remember those guys? Did all that. Killing it in trading competitions. So I had a pretty good year. However, I got slammed. I got my butt kicked this last week. What comes first, November high or November low? Somebody vote in chat. 40% of people think the high, 40%, 60% of people think the low. I think that we don't hit the low in November, but I don't think we hit the high until next year, until February. Yeah. Got butt slammed. I got diddied this week. Plus I won the prestigious PW contest. Exactly. Exactly. Did I just come from the because I'm wearing my white t-shirt party? Did I just come from the Diddy white t-shirt party? Uh-huh. Mm-mm-mm. I got invited to be on a podcast just now with Mario Nafal. You know that? You guys know that guy? They just invited me to be a speaker on some podcast next week. That guy's huge. Well, that's cool. I just got a message from him. Oh, dude, they have they've had so many big speakers on their stuff. They've had Elon Musk, they've had Saylor, Bill Ackman. Yeah. So this Thursday, hold on, is that tomorrow? Oh, I guess it's tomorrow. So tomorrow afternoon, I'll be on there. I guess it's a Twitter space, I guess. I don't know. So we'll see whatever it's about. Cool. That sounds fun. It's the largest Twitter space host on the planet. So they have the largest Twitter spaces. Didn't they do the one with Elon that crashed Twitter? I think he's the one that hosted that one. Anyways, that'll be tomorrow after MyFunded TV. No downside today. No. Market go up. Market go up. No crashy. I know the minute I just give up on the trade today, it's the minute it's going to work. So if I liquidate my position and then I just leave it for the day, then you guys are welcome to enjoy the ride back up. The minute I close, it's going to work. So this has been good seeing some pivoting through here. We just haven't been seeing higher highs, unfortunately. Like that's kind of the crummy part. And S&P is sort of like pushing lower. It feels like a flush is coming off of that. So that might be that final little move there on S&P. We'll see. There's a high probability. So 8% of days break the screen line to the bottom. So it's only 8% of days will be down here. And 92% of days do buffer and hold off of that bottom line. Now we are irrational, so it's probably going to be less probable. When you lose MHP, these odds are kind of different. So this is your these are all days, including MHP breaks or not. Probability is really high altogether that we don't lose that green line by the end of the day. But this unique day could be a day where this day is going to have a less likelihood than the overall odds of holding it. Do we have an extra guest today? No extra guests today. Just you and me and MyFunded TV. Matt is a circuit breaker. I hope so. All right. I just keep scalping 5 contracts on 40 points. I just keep adding, subtracting, adding, subtracting, adding, subtracting. It's good. I've knocked in that balance so much. Just I've made this trade repeatedly this morning. So I'm whittling in like to the loss a little bit. So hopefully my break even will be better. If I can break even today, that's legendary. I'll be legendary. Don't have a max loss for the day. So in this general, let me explain to you how this works, how I'm doing it. So the account I trade on my stream is not my entire trading portfolio, if you may. Like, let me draw a comparison. Like, I have like a futures account with this much in it. I have an options account with this much in it. And on this stream, I have a futures account with like this much in it. And then I have like, this much money in a bank account. So what I'm doing on stream is a fraction of what I would be risking of my total like available capital or net worth or whatever. So a max loss for the day is something you apply together with all of your investment, right? So if you're trading like 4 accounts or 10 accounts or whatever, you should always have a max loss per day that you set when you're day trading so that you don't overtrade, so that you don't emotionally spiral, and that you don't do something you're not supposed to be doing. My max loss in this account is the entire account because I've already set a max loss for the day by cutting off a fraction of what I can put in there in one gulp. So like whatever I put in there is the max loss. I'm going all or nothing at this point. And then if I lose, then I just start over and put more. I only put a little bit at a time to the account. In a volatile environment like this, if you choose to trade, which you shouldn't probably be choosing to trade, the opportunity is big, but the risk is high. You're going to lose a lot. So the idea is that the compartmentalization of what is an account or how much you lost today, these things don't matter in the grand scheme of things because a day is not an important thing. The account that you choose, anytime you put money into account, you should assume that you're willing to lose it all. And in this environment, I should put a couple million into that account so that I can trade 50K days. But instead of doing that, I don't want to risk losing $1 million in a single day by going tilt. So I'm just going to keep the balance small and leave it like that. Yeah. So I'm going full port on these dips, but with limited risk, right? So an example, let me give you some numbers. Let's say you have 100K and you want to trade it. You want to catch the bottom because you want to turn that 100K into $1 million. How do you do it? Right? Well, if you put 100K into account, you get one go, you lose it all, you're done. So of the 100K, let's say that I'll put 10K into a smaller account and just day trade with that. When it's very risky, because it's risky, I'm going to put in a little bit of a balance rather than a big one. And then try to trade that account pretty aggressively. But if I happen to bust it on the worst possible day, like today, which is the worst possible day, there's 90K left in this example. So it puts a physical stop on you so that if the whole thing was in there, you could risk doing something stupid and lose the whole thing. But if only a little bit is in there and you do something stupid, you got 10 chances. You got 9 more chances to go at it. Does that make sense? I actually teach this in the boot camp as well, it's called account management. Never trade with your full net worth. And I answer the same question. People like, Matt, how much money do you make? How much money do you make trading versus your other stuff? And I say, well, I make a lot of money and a lot of different things. But I try to make more money elsewhere outside of trading, to not put all my eggs in trading in the trading basket, which you should as well. Like when you're doing this or trying to do this, it should never be the only thing you do. You should never be fully invested or full porting your entire net worth into a single trade. So when you decide like how much risk you're going to take, as long as you know how much you're willing to lose and you're okay with it, then you're within the realms of whatever matters to you. For me, I want to put a small amount in the account, try to make some big moves on these big swings. And if I'm wrong, I actually only am losing small, even though I compartmentalized a piece of the account. That entire amount is not really that big in the grand scheme of things. So the max loss I'm willing to take is 100K per day. This is what I'm trying to teach you guys from what I'm trying to do. And I'm leaving it like that by only putting that much into the account to allow myself to swing it right. market hits a bottom. I feel like my internet just stopped. I think I'm frozen for a minute, guys. Hold on. Are we back? Are we back? Okay. My internet's been weird for the last couple of days. Am I frozo? Am I back? Okay. So max loss per day, when you have a trading account, set a max loss for yourself. Just letting you guys know, my max loss is this small trading account. So I'm going to be taking some bigger risk up till today. If today ends up selling off and crashing out, I'm pretty much done swinging for a bigger reversal play this year. I didn't think it was going to happen, but the opportunities are so golden that it's possible. We got big news coming out, and I didn't think we would be crashing into that big news. We'd at least retrace a big chunk of this and kind of close in the middle. And yeah. All the big limit orders are gone. Wait, what happened? Which limit orders? I need a fiber line directly to the CME group. Dude, I think it's a power thing. I mean, it might be an internet thing, but yesterday on my stream, the lights flickered and like it's and it was like for a second and then everything turned back on. Yeah. Says very weird, Matt. All the big limit orders are gone. What do you mean, Sonic? Which limit orders? On which platform? Is it Vecna? It's probably Vecna, right? You had like a 50K lot sell limit order near 25050. Now they're like 9 sell limits. Oh, really? Okay, at the 25050 level? I've been spending too much time on the hub. Not possible, because I don't have a VPN and I live in Texas. The hub is not allowed in Texas anymore. I live a hub-free lifestyle. How do I survive? I don't know. A new plan coming out, guys. The Rapid Plan promo is $125 with 20% off. There's a code, YouTube. I also have a code too. You can use it if you want. The great plan. This Rapid Plan is pretty cool. The daily payouts, super nice. Better clear his browsing history for IDOC gets home. No, IDOC's the kind of girlfriend that would be high-fiving me on my history. Did you see that? There was that, I forgot what skit it was from, but there was this there's this skit of a couple checking out of a hotel, and it's a British comedy, and the guy and the girl are there, and the guy's like, "Yep, I'm gonna pay for the room," and the guy's like, "So you have 2 video rentals last night, also were charged to the room," and the guy was like, he goes, "So it looks like you rented last night Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix and sorority sluts too," and he goes, and the wife was like, "Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that my adult husband watches children's wizard shows? How dare you?" Then she like storms off. So that's pretty funny. And she's like, "Sick, you're a sick man," and then it just like leaves him there. I don't remember what skit that was, but that was pretty funny. Actually, IDOC and I would probably watch Harry Potter. We would probably watch both of those. LOL. Are you home yet, by the way? When you land? She's flying right now. She's on the airplane. Let's stalk her real quick on the old location tracker. Where are you? You are above Illinois. Okay. All right. She's probably gonna be here in about an hour and a half, maybe 2. Does end of the day protect you from going below max drawdown? If you're talking about accounts that are end of the day, nothing protects you from going below max drawdown. It's limit that will, as long as your daily loss limit is less than your drawdown. But you should always make sure you protect your own accounts for those max drawdowns to put your stops in. Make sure you don't do it. When you call it location tracker, it really feels like stalking. It really does, right? It really does. I'm going to tell you, dude, she stalks me more than I stalk her, though. Like, she has a camera on the garage door that texts her every time the garage door opens. She's like, I get in the car, ring, ring. Where you going? Somewhere. Who you on with? She always just says it to fuck with me. You're dressed kind of nice. Where are you going? No, just kidding. She did the other day, though, but she was really just asking if I was feeling okay and if I could pick something up while I was out. Congrats to the winners. Congratulations, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Punisher, were you the winner? Very cool, very cool. 150K scale account for Big Pun. You should be alerted when the other person checks the app. Pretty much. There's probably cameras in my room right now. Well deserved on the win, buddy. Good job. Okay, it looks like the market is still, like I've said, I've been trading through this range pretty much all morning. I've been eating into the loss a little bit, which is good. I'm not trying to just be bold and hold and bet on the big thing. I want a really big position. I'm okay with the 10 spot, but I keep rolling my call spaces lower. I got it down to 25.025. The couple of times earlier today, I bought and sold and bought and sold and bought and sold some more. And where we were earlier, I was down closer to like maybe 80 at one point. So now I'm down to 60. And I really want to build this account up, but from a small balance. I don't want to risk a lot to make a lot. I want to risk a little bit to make a lot. And this environment, it's got to let me cook. We'll see if I get it, but be bold and hold. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So this podcast going to be on tomorrow. Let me see anything I need to know about it. Is it on Spaces? Hold on. So this trading this conversation tomorrow is over perpetual decentralized exchange trading. So perpetual futures contracts, which are derivatives with no expiration date. I'm reading about this right now. Unlike centralized exchanges, perp DXs operate on small contracts that allow users to retain full non-custodial control over their funds via crypto wallets. Yeah, something I know nothing about. That's interesting. And next gen Web3 finance and perpetual futures. I don't know what kind of perspective I'm gonna be able to add to that conversation. I had no idea. I'm gonna have to research on, maybe I'll just talk about like its viability and how useful it could be. I hate to get on a crypto podcast and be the person that just hates on crypto. But I can give a futures trading perspective of like how I feel about it related to somebody that trades like essentially expiring contracts. They're non-perpetual, which are expiring contracts on a centralized exchange, is a whole different perspective for comparison, I guess. Can we rocket above DD band today? Come on. Which podcast? It's on, the Twitter Spaces with Mario Nawfal. They're the biggest Twitter space host in the world. And they just invited me on one of their shows tomorrow at 12:30. So right when I get out of this tomorrow, I'll be live on that tomorrow. Tell them I only know about that perp drink. That might actually work. What kind of perp? Like, what do you know about perp? Not perpetual contracts. I know a little bit about perp drink. I'm from Houston. You can talk about a little lean if you want. That's the only perp I know about. It's a Houston joke. Say no to drugs, kids. You know, perp. Now I only know about that perp. So that'll be cool tomorrow afternoon. I need to learn more about these. So traders can open positions larger than initial collateral, meaning they can trade on leverage, up to 10x or 100x depending on the platform. Interesting. Perpetual contract aligns itself with spot prices. Some kind of funding mechanism is used. Long and short position holders periodically pay each other based on price differences. Wait, periodically pay each other? Oh, so it's so while you're in the position on a schedule, a swap takes place. Interesting. They say to keep up with the perpetual contracts price aligning with the spot price, so they keep them close to each other. A mechanism is used where long and short traders pay each other based on the price differences. And I wonder how often that actually happens. Interesting. Everything's on the blockchain. Instead of traditional order books, PerpDX has used automated market makers, or VAMMs, virtual automated market makers with liquidity pools to facilitate trading. Other models such as on-chain order books are also used, yada, 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 which is very similar to what the GlobeX does, by the way. Automated market makers. Interesting. So it seems to be like traditional futures trading, but for the contract to not have an expiration or settlement, cash is settled on a periodic basis. The loser pays the winner to stay in that contract, to stay in that trade, such that it preserves the liquidity of the market. You can't have somebody, if you're in a contract that never expires, you can just hold and never close it until you go to zero. And then, the liquidity dries up. So it forces the market to be liquid. It forces you to be able to have the capital to hold like unrealized losses, and allows the person to gain capital on their unrealized gains. And then they can continue to trade, because you usually force that settlement when contract expires. So when contract expires, the loser and winner, they settle up. But if a contract never settles, then you don't ever have that sort of swap and become very illiquid very fast. There's a periodic swapping. I wonder what the schedule is on that. I don't know anything about the blockchain stuff. I'm reading about it right now. It sounds pretty cool. Interesting to read up about it. So I'm gonna have to go. I'll just talk about the mechanics of perpetual, non-expiring trading contracts. Somebody said this market. Well, I know this market is dumb. Been making the same trade like 10 times in a row today. I just hope that we don't flush out from here. That's the one thing that I hope we don't get is a second flush, or sorry, a third flush from this consolidation. Played, lost, played, lost. I keep buying and selling and buying and selling and buying and selling. This pocket bounce about to hit again. Yeah. S&P is very, very, very close to its bounce point. So I've just been kind of like waiting. Each time I've been waiting for S&P to finally fill that out. Like it just. That's what I want to see today. Like that's exactly what I want to see. We'll see. Hmm. Now I'm gonna wait and see what happens with S&P here. If this is a day where we're flushing and just crashing, then I'm probably going to be done for the year. My strategy, when somebody's commenting on what I'm doing with my account or what I'm doing with my balance, save yourself the commentary. Like focus on how you want to trade something. Somebody said me proving my system. I went on a 2-month winning streak on this stream. You guys watched it. That proves a whole lot. I won 2 trading contests this year. That proves a whole lot. What I'm doing right now is trying to bottom fish in a volatile environment, with a tiny fraction of money, little burps at a time. And the day that I'm right, then I make it all back. The problem is it's hard to trade like this, and I have to take a little bit of risk to get a little bit of gain. And I'm trying to do something big. I'm not trying to go for $10,000, $5,000, $2,000 up or down. I'm trying to catch this swing, right? But I'm only allowing myself the risk of little bits at a time, 100K at a time. So yeah, worry about how you're going to trade a market, right? My plan is if you fast forward to March or April or May, I'll be like $5 million richer if I get this right. If not, I lose a couple hundred G's, no big deal. So if I can get an aggressive reversal, because I don't believe this market's bearish in the long haul, if I can get the right day and take the right hit or take the right trade, then I'm good. That's all I got to do. What platform with respect to perpetual contracts? I don't really know. They invited me to talk on a podcast about it. I don't think there was any special technology that they wanted to cover. It's just a general conversation about perp DX trading, next gen, and perpetual futures contracts in general. So there's not a specific focus. It's not like maybe there might be a couple of exchange representatives or something there. I'll have to find out like who the hosts are, the co-hosts when I go on it. And I don't have anything really to say about it because I don't trade in that environment, but I can speak on like, general principles, I guess. I'm probably gonna be completely useless there. So feels like we might aim for another flush. It's kind of feeling like it, right? But honesty, give me some lower lows. That's all I want to see is that. That's what I'm waiting for. Phone a friend, I got you. Yeah, that's what I'll like, hey, so Matt, you're here. I'm like, can I phone a friend? I don't trade blockchain stuff. I get asked to speak on a lot of spaces and stuff, and I turn a lot of it down because the subject material is just something I don't have anything to say about. I thought about telling them I don't know anything about this, to be honest, but I'm gonna tell them, hey, I trade on a centralized exchange and I trade futures, and maybe I can offer the counter perspective to the discussion of, maybe the downside risks or something, rather than just be a person in support of it. And that could be that voice from somebody that's on the outside, like how my perspective of it is. So maybe I'll be useful to the conversation, but probably useless. I get asked a lot to go on like these, just spaces with like random topics. Like, hey, we're talking about Tesla earnings. You want to come talk? Like, we'll financially, I see a lot of space with them. I'm like, I don't have anything to say. Like, I would be the worst host, the worst guest. How would I trade a sim confident 50K rapid plan? I would trade micros on those plans, like until I get to payout buffer, the area I need to get to. I would trade them small. They're inexpensive, so but they're not dirt cheap either. I would just trade them small just to target. 5 micros would be the max I'd probably go on a 50K account. This is account killing market right now. That's right, baby. And I got balls of steel. I want to get a big, and I don't know if I'm going to get this big move this year. It might only come next year, but man, I was thinking pre-CPI, we would bleed up a little tiny bit. Yeah. So thank you. Thanks for wishing me luck. In the grand scheme of things, this will just be a blip. I know it. So I was getting trapped on the 67.95 level. It's looking really solid from here. Like, we bounce in the same place over and over and over again. There's like the selling pressure is sort of stabilized. Nvidia is sort of stabilized a little bit too. Yeah. I got 5 more minutes here. My bet is that S&P, whatever happens on the S&P, we end up above the screen line. So ideally, what I would love to see here is at least a move like this. Like that. Like ideally, I'd like to see this by the end of the day. We flushed out all those bears, and then let's see if we can get this to push higher. What did I say about mirroring my content? What do you mean about it? Like if you wanted to promote Rocket Scooter stuff, like promote some of my content. As long as you're crediting whatever it is we're doing, we're okay with constructive content mirroring. Like constructive, whether you're like, showing off what we do or whatever, it's totally fine. If it's for like free purposes, totally fine. If it's for monetization purposes, we have to like engage in a conversation to talk about like what you can and can't do legality wise with our content. Since when you're accepting money, then it becomes a compliance thing. So then we talk about that. Unlike, constructive, only you can't like steal levels and say they're your own, or you can't parody or, or like harm the brand image in any way or in compliance issues. But yeah, you're totally welcome to like reshare anything I ever publish as long as it's constructive. Yeah, it's on Twitter or website, totally fine. Yeah, you're totally welcome to do it. We like to share like our techniques and our style with as many people as possible, so you're welcome to share it. Okay, last attempt. Let's get a flush, like just flush. 960. I've added here every single time and subtracted there every single time. I'm still right at my cost basis of 25. I don't want to add here anymore. We've had higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. I'm sorry, lower highs. Sorry. Yeah, I'm like hyper focused today on this range here. Are we going to? Yeah, if we don't get some recovery on like ABGO, this market's doomed. 100%. Like this today, and NASDAQ kind of being so responsive to these big companies, this today was just, if this is the flush to end all flushes, then I'm happy. That's kind of what my bet is that this is the flush to end all of it, to finish out the year. And if we don't make our way back over here, then we're toast for a lot longer than whatever. So this is the last attempt I'm going to do. Then I'm back to kind of chilling out and playing it small. What's up, Tyler? What's up, baby? It's been a while since I've seen you. I love you too, man. How have you been? We'll see. Well, guys, I am running out of time. It's been a great day rapping with y'all. Remember, play safe. As we keep saying, this year may not be the year that we get any big ups. If there is any big ups, it's from here or from nowhere. So my last attempt, this is my last level to want to try to attempt at there being some kind of big ups back in the market. If not, then we are crashing for at least another month, if not longer. Like if we don't recover from this today, we're not going to recover from this for a while. This is bleeding into that half gap area right here, ABGO. And if we don't bounce from here, then we're not gonna bounce at all. But I wanted to be positioned to take that risk, boy. I wanted to get in on this just in case that was the end of that. So we'll see. Wish me luck. If I take a loss, I'm gonna slow down until next year. But if I get a gain, then it'll be a good gain, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if the market turns from here. If not, then we're all in for a world of hurt. And this economy is really good, but this market, this tech stuff, not looking so hot. All right, guys, I'll see y'all later. I'll be live on my stream in about 20-30 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some lunch really quick. But come hang out on the link. I'll have some music playing, chilling while I'm eating, and then I'll be back live. The mods posting the link up above. We'll see y'all later. I'm Matt. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see y'all in about 20 minutes on my stream. Have a good one.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.